Hello, welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast, another match day watch along, and we are doing something different, a yearly thing it's becoming. We're here for the Super Bowl, and it's two different teams this year, completely different teams. I mean, different teams from what we had for the last few years, but New England Patriots are back again against Seahawks
Finally.
Seahawks.
Seahawks can fuck right off, but I don't know everything that I've seen since I tuned into the pregame shows about a half hour ago. The Seahawks this, the Seahawks that, the Seahawks defense is the best. The Seahawks. Oh, we're gonna do this quick little promo on Drake May and his family and what it was like growing up as the youngest of four and Seahawks. So you know what? I really just want the Patriots to go out there, shove it to all of them. Just big massive fuck you because almost all of the punditry is just, oh yeah, Seahawks are gonna win. And I see, is that a little Falcons I see peeking out on your shoulder there?
No.
No.
What? From a film.
Ah,
There
you go.
I said I'll be neutral.
You have red in there, so I'm taking that as Patriots. There we go.
As I said, I'm completely neutral.
You have red in there, and I'm taking that as Patriot.
My favourite colour is red, so if it appeases you, cool.
Yep.
Tap out and leave me to it for the next 4.5 hours or more.
I hate to rub it into Spencer's face, and I know he's not on, but this is AFC champions, the Patriots, 2026, Super Bowl bound.
Thing is, he's going to be in later. Well, that's the plan anyway.
I don't know. It could go depending on the score of the game. So, you know what though, I'm excited.
Worst case, if it goes past it, I'll just clip this up and put it in the group chat, and then you'll know. But yeah, I saw this online. I thought, again, film I like, so I thought, you know what? It was a couple of weeks ago. I thought, I'm neutral, not picking a team, a real life team. It's from a film I like. Boom, let's just go with it.
I know. I'm watching the highlights from the Patriots season from the AFC Championship game, and you know there were a lot of interviews afterwards, and I don't know if you saw there was a clip that they put in together. They put in a clip. I don't know if you saw the clip, but it was a progression of the snow throughout the day. Nothing in the first half, really nothing in the first half of the third quarter. Fourth quarter comes around and you got like 6 inches on the ground. And what color uniform are the Patriots wearing? All white. So they just kind of blended in with the snowfall, which might have played into their hands, but that was such a like defensive minded
Mindset.
game. I think it was like a 13-7, 13-10 game. I don't remember the back of that. Who's coming out here?
Yeah, even because I was watching it on Sky Sports here in the UK, but they're showing.
They've got former Super Bowl MVPs walking out right now.
Okay, I've got the I've got ex players. I don't know who they are. I can't hear them and all that. They ain't got their names, so I can't say who they are. But
Kevin Smith just walked out.
Chatting away. But when they go to like showing clips and bits and pieces, Amazon comes up in the far corner, so I don't know what it's.
Fuck you, Eli Manning. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, even the UK, like,
fuck you, Peyton Manning.
When I was downstairs doing whatever,
yeah, Tom Brady.
They're slagging off your quarterback, saying he was sacked way too many times in the playoffs. That something needs to be addressed.
Getting sacked though is more. It's a twofold. It's on your offensive line, not defending the huddle or not defending the quarterback that allows the defender to actually get to the quarterback to sack him, but also on the quarterback to if he sees the player coming. Oh, Green Day's starting. So I'm gonna shut up here, but. Like quarterback is the quarterback who can throw the ball out, but Green Day has just started.
I haven't got that. I got bloody. Well, I'm watching on Sky Go, so probably a couple of minutes behind. We're talking about the fucking Seahawks, fucking Ernest Jones.
Yeah, so they just had all the or not all of, they had several former Super Bowl MVPs come out, and then that led right into Green Day.
I'll actually be pissed off if they don't show it here in the UK. I'm just hoping the fact that I'm watching this. What was it? We call Sky Go. I'm watching it behind for a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of minutes behind something. I don't know.
It's actually a pretty cool setup that they have going.
I wonder when the words "fu" sounds, you know who, will come up.
Yeah. Nice and sunny over there. It's what 3 o'clock.
No, it's literally 24 minutes away from kickoff, Martin. So this is good for the build-up, getting it so everyone's settled in before kickoff.
Kickoff will probably end up being closer to like 40 minutes away. 30 minutes is going to be probably more like the coin toss area.
But you're more than welcome to obviously stay along, listen to us, and again, when you're obviously in a safe environment to do so, give us your thoughts as well and who you're backing as well.
What if you're driving? Do it safely.
That's what I meant. Yeah, you're able to. Don't you just go right? Whilst one-handed trying to type away or whatever. That's not what we're saying. Don't drive irresponsibly and cause an accident to yourself or others.
Yeah. All right. See, well, it kind of looks like they're lip syncing a little bit.
Cool.
Hello, James.
Nice long day for you, James. I'm assuming you came down with Laura. Oh dear. At least Rangers won, by the way, James. 8-0 in the Scottish Cup.
Okay, is that what it is? So I saw someone post something like, wow, amazing. A defender scored 3 goals and had 2 assists in 45 minutes. I'm assuming it was that game. Because I was trying to read through the comments and it was like, it wasn't giving anything away.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I was on my score app, whatever. Basically,
can you hear that?
Not really, no.
American idiot.
I'm actually getting pissed off because they're not showing it. They're just showing the fucking the coach and all that. I'm actually getting pissed off. This is the one Green Day, because I know obviously where their stance is and how I know to annoy the fearless leader, like man with the iron fist. I was looking forward to it because I wanted to watch myself and just no, I'm not being allowed to even watch that. Hi, Margaret.
God, my lighting's absolute shit right now, but I don't want to turn on the overhead lights. So.
There we go. They're showing us.
Are you getting American Idiot right now?
One sec. Well, it doesn't help the pundits fucking talking over the actual music. So I can't tell you. One sec.
The Super Bowl has not started yet, Laura. Calm down. Kickoff is in at least 20 minutes. It's just the pre-show.
We'll cut away from it. So the show needs playing on Sky, but the fucking main anchor guys fucking spoke over whatever song they're singing, and they've gone back to the fucking studio.
American Idiot. All right, see, so it's really interesting, and I hate to be talking over this right now, but I don't think their audio is synced up yet because it really looks like there's such between his mouth moving and the words that are coming out. It seems more like lip syncing rather than live singing.
Yeah, going to advert. I'm not. UK are not allowed to watch Green Day. We are banned from watching Green Day before the Super Bowl. Laura as well, in terms of music, I don't care this year because you know what? It's they're sticking it to the prick, the orange man as we call him.
Can you hear any of that?
Because I can hear it in and out in terms of, but I won't get copyright struck because it's literally, as I say, it's in and out. We're talking about,
that might be loud now.
But for the most part, we're talking over it anyway. So
Yeah. All right. There's two different pictures I just sent you from what I was seeing, but they did. I think they did 3 songs. Um, no, James. It's a 45-minute concert with a 4-hour game shoved in there. The NFL games in general, like they usually have, 1 to 4 is one game, and it's 4 15-minute quarters with a 15-minute halftime show in there. But the halftime show for each individual game during the regular season is only available to those in attendance. And then for the Super Bowl, I think they extend halftime to a 30-minute break because of the halftime show. So I don't know. And the NFL, someone has done an in-depth analysis on which sport gets you the most bang for your buck when it comes to watching it on TV. Hockey. The last time I saw hockey, they hadn't done soccer yet, but hockey was the one that had the least amount of commercial breaks. And a shock, the NFL came in second, closely behind the Major League Baseball. 'Cause that's just, the MLB. They've tried to shorten the game up, but the fact that it's still 9 innings and it's still like a 3.5 hour game, and it's just a lot of waiting. I mean, except for golf, but golf at least there's action and there's leaderboard movement.
well, in terms of Gav's question, I'm assuming going by how Catherine came in and I'm like, ugh. Basically, normally in years gone by it would be the Patriots or the red hot favourites, but it seems like America are getting really behind the Seattle.
Yeah, it's like it's the bookie favorites to win. Let's see, 3 days ago the spread was 4.5. It's now up to 7.5. So they think that the Seahawks will win by at least 8 points. That is how much they've swung that in the last 3 days. They are completely writing off the Patriots. I don't think they understand. I don't think they've watched a single Patriots game this season, except for maybe the AFC Championship game, which was a low-scoring game in snowy conditions. And then you flip over to the Seattle Rams game, which was a completely different story. Um,
End to end, wasn't it? Yeah.
um,
I think it was on there.
Patriots have been more than decent, but then again, biased.
James says, based on history, I would say the Seahawks, but this is the first season in a while Patriots have been decent.
Yeah. So all right. So Tom
yeah.
Brady's last season was okay. It wasn't great.
It
But
was very heavily relying on him, basically. I remember.
yeah,
enjoyed
and then he left, and they went through hell. It was a horrible three. I think it was 3 years. It was a horrible 3 years.
The two wrong ones, two of the potential wrong ones are there. And can't say names because I now said that.
Put it in the private chat because I'm on a commercial break right now.
The married couple that may be on a list. Very famous rapper and a very famous diva.
That's not helping me right now. So just put it.
Okay, husband starts with, in terms of global name, J.
Yeah, dude. Her
name begins with B.
Oh, are you talking about the Queen?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I realised as soon as I said what I first said, I can't then say their name because they said if they're not on said list, I can be done for libel or whatever.
So I think so. It's such.
We don't go into politics, but we're just saying.
No, it's all right. So it's such a crazy thing though, because if you go back and watch several interviews that she's done, she's been asked about her dating history. And getting dates pinned down has always been a
pain in the ass.
thing that isn't happening, and more of probably actually started dating when she was underage, kind of thing. That is definitely a very strong possibility. And if you actually like, I don't know how much you've done like deep diving on some of this stuff, but like child pop stars, if they didn't have the right agent, they kind of got screwed over. So
just to be PC.
I don't think she was protected as much as others. And then you have Michael Jackson and his whole thing.
There's that one.
And
Chris Pratt.
He can fuck off, honestly.
Star-Lord.
He's some of the comments he's made are not within my political.
I can only imagine what he's been saying.
But so like Michael Jackson, he was trying to protect kids. It's come out more recently that the MJ Neverland was him protecting kids, not abusing them. So take that as you will, and and take certain things into account when you start looking at things. But yes, Chris Pratt and his Seattle Seahawks can fuck right off.
Yeah, Patriots are wearing white by the looks of it. Come out in their white gear.
Yeah, they were. They're the home team, and they got to choose what they wanted to wear, and they chose the white. I would also like to point out that a team that has faced, you have the 1 seed on one side, and you have the wild card team on the other side for the Super Bowl. The wild card teams are 3-0 against 1 seeds. Guess what? The Patriots are the wild card. The Seahawks are the number 1 seed on the NFC side. So
Dav's asking, who was the singer who done a Super Bowl show 1 year and it sounded awful? Honestly, I have no idea.
Madonna was prior to my time. I mean, there's been a lot of Super Bowl controversy. Katy Perry, she had an interesting Super Bowl show.
Sorry, I was just reading Tom's comments. Sorry. Bon Jovi's introducing the Patriots.
Yeah, he's a big Patriots guy. So Boston.
They've used
Gonzalez was in the back there.
And they've just used a Black Sabbath soundtrack for him to run out to as well. So let's just faintly hear it. Ozzy Osbourne.
You are somehow ahead of me.
I'd love to know how, because you got to listen to Green Day, and I didn't. You know what?
We need all we got.
I was saying, you know what, Tom? Seeing as obviously there's no Arsenal games on Tuesday, there's no show planned anyway Tuesday. If I wasn't aware, and I'm told different, I was thinking of doing a neutral watch along for your game against Chelsea, just for the shits and giggles because of the history. Just pass a bit of time because I've got nothing planned for Tuesday at the moment. Wednesday's obviously double bubble in terms of watching the girls. Look on.
No, you can finish that up. This is a offshoot question.
Oh yeah. And then
Wednesday's gonna be fun.
Fucking hell. Kenan and Friend show after the girls watch along, and then Thursday is obviously Arsenal Brentford. And then on Friday you got George's the show as well on previewing next weekend's games.
All right, so I'm kind of sort of new to this whole Premier League, all the rivals, all the history. What is the classic rivals or the classic rivalry between Chelsea and Leeds?
Oh, it's more so from the 70s era when they had players like Chelsea had players like Ron Harris, and Leeds had a reputation for kicking the shit. They basically both had a reputation for kicking the shit out of their opponents, and they would meet in like cup games or cup final. One particular FA Cup final years ago, it was just them both kicking the living crap out of each other, and the sort of the rivalry hatred between the two clubs sort of stemmed from then. Because they both kicked the living shit of each other, and neither from that point liked each other from that point.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out the history behind it because it is the fantasy challenge of pick a team of 5 game week 26 challenge, and it's double points for Chelsea and Leeds players, and I was trying to figure that one out. And next week is Forest and Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
And that. All right, so this week's was bragging rights, Brighton Palace. Next week, game week 26 is classic rivals, Chelsea, Leeds. And then game 27 is old foes, Forest and Liverpool, and then game week 28 is the Midlands clash, and it's Wolves Villa.
Yeah, Tom says in the chat that Chelsea had one hard player called Ron the Chopper Harris, and Leeds had 11 players that kicked the shit out of him, basically. And they tried to go, Chelsea tried to go toe-to-toe, it didn't work out, basically, for a final anyway. Then we'd be asleep.
Who's receiving?
The Leeds Chelsea 1970 Cup final was the most watched club football match ever. Yeah, because you kicked the living crap out of each other. The anticipation was there from the get-go. It lived up to the reputation, basically, or the build-up. Sorry. Hey, can you go to sleep?
Let's see which team.
Scoreboard's ready.
You're gonna make me suffer with a fucking scoreboard.
Pretty much.
It gets bad. All right, I will say I am excited for. Wait, what do I have coming in here? April 27th. All right, so I'm going tails. Heads or tails? I'm going tails. 5 field goals. Jackson Smith and Jigba to have the most receiving yards. I can change this though. I think someone. Oh, fuck! Who said that? Nope. We're gonna leave that as is. I don't even know. First kick type is going to be a Seahawks punt. Which kick type will happen first? I'm thinking that the Seahawks are going to get the ball first. That is my prediction. And that they're going to end up punting first. I've got so many different little mini free bets going on right now.
Is this national anthem down now? I can't tell who's standing there.
No, I have a fucking commercial, so I don't think so. Come on. Oh, fucking buffers. Maybe it is. You are ahead of me.
Right, it's nothing. Yeah, Julian Ortez.
Oh, that must be America the Beautiful, because Charlie Puth is doing the national anthem.
Yeah, I got someone on the screen with a guitar. Waiting for the name to come up so I can tell you that's who you just said it was. Brandy.
Brandy Carlisle. She's doing America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. How the fuck are you ahead of me?
I don't know. I'm watching it on an app. I'm watching it via Sky. Go up, not even watching it live in terms of downstairs.
All right, I just closed it out and I'm gonna log back in. We're gonna see how that. Julian Ortiz, no. Charlie Puth,
I'm my sport, and I'm ahead of you. Yay!
You have been all day. Oh, I love it. They've got a replay of Liverpool City.
That's all kicking off, by the way. Still, like everyone's going Neville because he's obviously in the UK. He's doing co-pundit for the game, and he was twerking his ass off for Man City.
See,
all game twerking. Even beg, they disallow goal and all that, begging the ref to just give it, and then they found out in the last hour or so, because some people obviously scream recorded it and put it out there. When they're doing the thing, it was only they're telling us there's only 15 seconds left. And then he's realised, a split second later, he's realised what he said. Is what they're telling each other. I wish you could hear what they're saying.
Send via chat. All right, I need to send this to
That's
Laura.
not dodgy. Telling the code comes. Oh, the pundits of the world. Oh yeah, we've got 15 seconds left. Get ready. And obviously, still no footage has come out from the penalty check for Liverpool to this second.
That baffles me.
So we're checking. Oh, there's a goal. We're actually going to scrap that. Yeah. So it's all kicking off online. Not just from Arsenal or Liverpool, probably in general. Like, there's football fans of United, and they're calling for Gary Neville's head to be for him to be sacked because he's just not neutral.
I was sorry. I was trying to make sense of Gav's comment. Right, I was behind all day today.
Yeah, it's a first. Usually, we sort of take turns with one's ahead, one frame in another, and this, that, and the other. But for 3 in a row, I'm having that. I'll take that. Fred Beam is now on my screen.
I have the Joint Armed Forces color guard.
And then some guy standing next to a keyboard.
That'd be Charlie Puth.
So much I know. Yep.
Do I go through this shit every year? Yes.
Even when our team's not involved, like last year.
Yeah, I think last year was actually my first watch along.
For the Super Bowl, yeah, because the year before, I can't remember the year before. I've done this my 3rd year in a row. I think I've done it. I'm correct.
I think last year was my first watch along. Period.
Was it? Okay.
Wait.
I'll have to look
No,
back.
I think it was 2 years ago. I think the Super Bowl was my first watch along.
Yeah, because I can't be. Obviously, last season you was heavily involved in the channel from the get-go.
Yeah. Time is just a weird construct for me. I have a hard time struggling sometimes of what stuff is what.
You don't get rid of I don't think so. Not most NFL you don't anyway. And MLS, like, most sports, from what I know of, there's no relegation and promotion.
Oh, Gav, since you're on here, let me find it.
Oh yeah.
Here's something that we could do that Chelsea could not last week when they played Manchester City. 0.39. Manchester City's XG in today's defeat at Arsenal. 0.39 was their lowest in a Barclays WSL match since October 2019, which was also in a defeat against the Gunners when they had 0.28. Quieted. Hashtag Opta on WSL. They honestly, the way in which City performed today compared to what they did last week against Chelsea was like watching a champion team and a team that is fighting relegation.
Basically, yeah.
They had one shot off on target, and I think it was in like the 15th minute. Like,
yeah, for a team top of the table, they didn't play like it at all today at any point.
No. We don't do relegation in American sports.
Yeah, the fact that we didn't have Bunny Shaw and Viv Miedemar were non-existent the entire game speaks volumes. But yeah, sorry, go
on. I think the NWSL could potentially do some form of relegation with the USL, the USL Super League or whatever it is. I think the MLS could probably start one because they do have I think there is a second tier men's league, but there's also like 40 teams in the no, not 40, 30 teams in the MLS. Let me look that up real quick. So they could at least do 2 tiers of football, but there's not enough interest in soccer. Yeah, there's 30 teams. There's not enough interest in it to actually get like 3 tiers of football or 4 tiers or yeah, because the MLS has 15 teams in the Eastern Conference, 15 teams in the Western. So they have 30 teams there. The NWSL is expanding to 16 teams this season, I think. NWSL standings for 2026. There's going to be 16 teams. But the NWSL, they do not have any. They have one League Cup. That's it. They don't have two. They don't have like a Champions League equivalent or anything. So, yeah.
Yeah, time does fly. Apparently, according to Alex, this is my fourth one. Super Bowl watching on. I think we're going to call it. I thought it was 3. I honestly forgot about the first one then.
I think no, yeah. I think this is the third Super Bowl that I've done. Because I'm thinking back to last year and games in which I did last year. In the 24-25 season. I think it was the 2024 Super Bowl that was my first. Because then, yeah, because a lot... Was it? No. Shit. I don't know. Someone can go back and go digging for that. I don't care. I'm not going to go look for when I first made an appearance because I hate listening to myself talk. Do you fill stadiums for? I don't watch the MLS, so I couldn't tell you if they fill the stadiums. I do know that a lot of fans get extremely pissed off when Messi chooses which away games he goes to and which ones he doesn't. That is something that has been in his contract. So, like, I mean, if Miami was playing Orlando, there's a very high probability that he would be traveling to Orlando to play. But if they were playing, I'm trying to think, like Colorado in colder temps, he's probably not going to go. Like he had it in his contract at one point, or it was rumored that he had it in his contract that he can pick and choose which games he is going to be playing in. Phoebe, I don't know that person.
Oh, no, I remember. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, I remember. Because they sang me off like, what the fuck she turned up in, basically. Yeah, it was on a fucking zip wire and all that.
Oh, she's a British American NFL analyst and gridiron football player and coach. She is a Sky Sports NFL pundit or coverage person. First woman to become a British coach in the NFL, and being a former captain of the. What the fuck? I've never heard
in Miami, isn't there? I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but obviously they're a newly formed team in the MLS in the last few years or whatever. But I've in the last few weeks heard that they're looking to build a new stadium already.
Wait, hold on.
Teams are walking towards the pitch now.
They're walking towards the. Yeah, you're going to be ahead of me. So, all right. So I will tell you, since you are ahead of me, and it seems like you are going to be ahead of me, if there is a touchdown for either team, please wait until I react.
All right. Well, again, I'm not emotionally involved, so that'd be easy enough done, hopefully. Respect. I know.
Hello, kitty cat. That's just all I heard. Yeah, Rihanna did a halftime show. Trying to think of recent. Beyonce did Super Bowl 50. Shit, no. All right. I've got tails on this. I don't have any money on this. It's just a free pick. I've got tails on the coin toss. That's all I have. She wasn't a head coach. I can tell you that there has not been a female head coach. If there was a head coach for a team, I guarantee you I would have known about it.
Peyton Manning, honorary captain. That shows the honorary captain at the moment in my end.
Joe Montana, Peyton Manning and I don't
Yeah,
know.
I forgot who the other one was. I did do
Lynn Sean.
yeah.
Swan. Not Sean. Lynn Swan. He was a wide receiver for the Steelers. Peyton Manning can go fuck himself. Actually, that man has a 5 head. He doesn't have a 4 head. He has a 5 head. You know, 4 head. He's got a 5 head. I can kind of hear your
Yeah, I'm just doing the
commentary
thing
there.
so I can let you know who wins, what heads or tails, basically.
I'm gonna go grab some food. Snacks.
No,
Snacks. It's not
not
food.
kicked off.
It's
Not
snacks.
kicked off yet, Gav. Not kicked off yet because they're doing the coin toss now.
See, I told you it was gonna be like 6:45 by the time we got to kickoff.
Oh, you like the pair of you behave.
Is your cat misbehaving or your dog?
The dog's asleep. The cat is a cat.
The cat is like, you're awake at 11:30. Give me attention. Right? It's 11:30. 11:40.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
This is heads. This is
Right.
heads.
There we go. Flip the coin.
It's a 50-50.
Heads.
Oh, damn. I'm not going to win any free money.
Yeah, Seattle went for tails and it has heads.
Oh, New
Yeah,
England's going to defer. They're going to receive in the second half.
So yeah, New England won the toss.
They tend to always defer, which means that they are choosing which side they want to receive the ball in.
Yeah.
At least that was the Bill Belichick play. If New England chooses to receive the ball first, that means that they're coming out with
and all that crap. Yeah.
You know, everything that I was seeing, you know, you have all these people that are like, you know, historically on the coin toss and everything. Like, it is going to be tails. It's going to be tails. I picked tails just because that's what I was feeling 5 days ago when the questions came out. Well, I think it was 10 questions, and if I get like 8 of them right or something, I'll get something. I don't know. There's a lot of things to go into it.
Gav's also asking, do you think a reactions video would be a good idea for this, Catherine? But I don't know anyone apart from you two.
Probably not. I mean, you could clip it together of just me reacting very, very happy or very, very sad, but I don't watch any other NFL watch along. Oh no, there are these 2 guys that I was watching for the one of the Dallas games that went into overtime because I had money on the Dallas money line. I had Dallas to win, and it's a very interesting, very stressful overtime.
But also, yeah, it also depends, Gav, if you can find enough people on either YouTube or whatever doing the watch songs like this as well, so you can mix a few people in basically and promote it that way. But it's also then going through between all the whatever how many channels you come across doing it, going through the key moments, and each video is over 4 hours worth of footage basically. Because you've got you've got to hope obviously at the same time we're all putting in the timestamp so you know in terms of first quarter, second quarter, halftime show, third quarter, fourth quarter, trophy presentation and all that, and then anything happens in between.
This was the best idea I had all day. Cream or cheesecake filling dip. No bake. So I got cream cheese, I've got powdered sugar, I've got vanilla extract, I've got some butter thrown in there. Whip that shit together. Got it in a little bowl. I've got animal crackers as my little dipping choice. I also have graham crackers that I could choose to do, but cheesecake filling. I love me a good cheesecake. Yes. Yeah. All right. Wait.
They're still talking mine. I mean, it's kicked off. So
the big city that New England is a part of is the closest big city that you'll probably know is Boston, Massachusetts. The good old Boston Tea Party. It's got a great spot in American history. But the stadium and everything is in Foxborough. Gary probably doesn't want to suffer and listen to me talk about this.
Right. Whistle's gone. And we are off.
Oh my God, you're counting up. Actually, no. Leave it that way. Leave it counting up. We are going to see how long the first quarter takes. So don't do stoppages. Like don't pause. No. I want to know how long the first quarter takes.
We've already got a stoppage already.
Well, I mean, the ball kicks off, and either they take it out of the end zone or not. And if they do, the clock will go. Yeah, so they just did a touchback, so nothing's happened there. But 35 seconds, folks. Actually, no, that's a lie because Ryan's ahead of me. Have you had the first play yet?
Now happening now, yeah, literally.
All right. I swear to God, if it's a long pass and it's a touchdown, I'm gonna be pissed. I feel like I need to hide the chat.
But I mean, these are usual guys as well, so
yeah.
There it is. I'll send it to him. I'll double check what I always send it.
As long as no one says that there is a touchdown in there, well, I will phrase it this way. I can see if there's motion of new chats coming in. You tell me if I'm good to look at it. No, because then this is gonna then I'll still know.
Yeah, for like
the game stops also.
Yeah, for tactical timeouts and things like that, and obviously,
all right. So
organising defenses and offenses for both teams. Who's got the ball, and who's defending, etc. All that crap.
All right. So the play will stop if the quarterback throws an incomplete pass. If the offensive player runs out of bounds with forward progress, that will stop the clock. If he runs out of bounds while running backwards, that will keep the clock going. If there's a penalty, there will be a stoppage. Trying to think of everything. Fumbles, turnovers, those will automatically stop the clock. There's a lot.
There's a check, I think.
Yeah.
Whoever's run up to him, what officials are running up is saying he's in bound, he stayed in. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Clean catch in the end. Almost fumbled it somehow.
So you're ahead of me, and I don't think I'm there yet. Oh. Yeah, that was a good catch. Snuck it right in there.
They went for it, and it
was a first down going for a first down. If it was a third and 10, yeah, it's a completed catch. Wait, shit, no, I don't know when the clock stops anymore. The clock used to stop every single time that a player went out of bounds. Swear to God, boys, you better stop. You better put a stop to this. They're too close to the end zone right now. I don't think they're in the red zone yet, but geez.
No, second and 10.
Yeah.
Third now.
Yeah, that was a good catch. 2 feet in, maintain control of the ball all the way through. Are you going to hand it off to Kenneth Walker? Oh, yeah, they're in the red zone. Red zone is 20 yards, and 20 yards to the goal line.
So who's in there?
Well, they did hand it off to Kenneth Walker there. I think that's his number. I'll take a 3rd and 7. Get a stop, boys. Make them get that field goal early.
They messed up again.
Ah!
We've got to go for it now. It's 4th. They've either got to kick or go for it. They messed up again.
Unless it's like 4th and 2, they aren't going to go for it this early. It's too early in the game to be risking it on like a 4th and 7 or a 4th and 5.
Yeah, 22 didn't read the.
Here we go. Pass. Drops back to pass, not incomplete pass. Yeah, 4th and 7. You said fumble. You got my hopes up. No, it's just an incomplete pass. So they're gonna go for.
Yeah.
They're gonna go for a field goal. They're gonna get the 3 points. Yeah.
3 points.
And then 3 points. And that range, it's almost guaranteed of a field goal, like of the 3 points. I swear to God, people in the chat, touchdowns, do not put that shit in there. Interceptions, do not put that shit in there. Please. I'm asking nicely. This is me asking nicely.
We're not stopping it anyway.
Touchdowns and interceptions. Oh, thank you. Leave that alone.
Well, like you asked, I've not stopped the clock. We're now in a stoppage.
Yeah, see, so you've had almost 6 minutes of play, and not even 4 minutes have come off of the clock yet. Field goals will be fine. Touchdowns and interceptions, just leave off.
The 2 main ones, as I say, interceptions and touchdown.
Fumbles are iffy, and that's just because you never really know. If you can get the clear picture on who has the ball, but interceptions, that is huge. Touchdowns, that is huge.
When I was saying fumble, I was more on the lines of they had the opportunity to obviously catch the ball and go, and in this case, number 22, the runner there didn't read it.
James, they can try and be as fancy as they want. As long as they are only kicking field goals, I am A-okay with that. As long as the Patriots turn up and get the touchdowns. We're also going to see how many drinks I'm going to have. And you're gonna maybe potentially see how well that can go. I'm debating just opening up any of the betting apps and just having them open because they'll probably be like 10 seconds ahead of you.
That's just cheating, man.
Yeah, because then I'm not seeing the actual play. I'm actually surprised that the Seahawks didn't take more time out of their first drive. I think they could have spent a little bit more time on the ball, but I'm not going to complain about that. Surprisingly, Seahawks star receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba did not have I don't think he had a target in that first drive. He didn't have a catch. Can tell you that much.
Yeah, so just to let people know, by the way, the stop clock in this break before they reset for now, Patriots having their turn to be on the offense is at 11:58, and obviously because Cathy's asking not to stop the clock, we're at 8 minutes 21.
No, we are going to see how long the first quarter actually takes, and then second quarter we can go to
oh yeah, second quarter. I saw you out.
Can you do countdowns on that?
I think so. I can double check.
Instead of count ups.
When it goes to the break after his first quarter, I'll double check.
Because then we can do the stop starts in the second half or second quarter, but I truly want to see how long the first quarter is going to take to play. So I feel like the first quarter tends to be either one of the quickest quarters and only taking maybe 20 to 22 minutes, or it will be one of the longest ones and you'll have a 40-minute quarter. But first quarter, the longevity of a first quarter can usually be down more to either ball constantly getting turned over or like 3 and outs or injured players.
James has a message for you.
I got one for you too, dude.
No, there's no games tomorrow, Gav, at all. So
Tuesday? Are they starting Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah.
Let me see. Olympic medal count. Norway has 6. They have 3 golds, 1 silver, 2 bronze. U.S. has 2 gold. Italy has 1 gold, 2 silver, 6 bronze for a total of 9. They are sitting in 3rd place right now. Japan has 4. Austria has 3. Germany has 3. Czech Republic has 2. France has 2. Sweden has 2. Switzerland, South Korea, Slovenia, Bulgaria, Canada, and China all have 1. And that is the rest of the medals. So Team GB has no medals yet in the Olympics. Though if the rumors are true, they should be getting a medal in mixed doubles curling. Men in Blazers put a tweet out 2 hours ago with a picture of the U.S. figure skater Ilya Malin, I think that's his name, says, looks like someone Arsenal would be linked to, but Chelsea would buy for $80 million. Ryan, I'm going to send this to you because I think it's funny. And tell me if you think that this is true.
Oh, wait. It comes
all right. Drake May gets a pass off. Ooh, first down.
1st and 10. Again, yeah. Second, but you're just shy of the line to go back to the 1st again. Did you send it on X?
Yeah. Sorry, I sent you a message on X because that's where I saw the tweet. Sorry. There we go. All right, there we go. Dances around. 2nd and 8. I'll take that. 2nd and 7. Let's see.
Yeah, better. Right, yeah.
Copy link. I find that funny. What? First down.
2nd and down now.
Yo, Grok, what's happening here? I gotta see this. What is this? Probably just some AI shit. All right, Matt Collins. I don't know if you're on the field, dude, but this dude just pulled up to the super. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took a bit too long.
Yeah. Matt Collins, Patriots wide receiver, arrived to the Super Bowl in a red prison jumpsuit, handcuffs, leg shackles, and barefoot.
He gets tackled 3rd.
Plus a Hannibal Lecter-style mask. It's one of his eccentric pregame stunts, not a real arrest. Known for his unique arrivals, has gone viral. Yeah, when you have a wide receiver that's just walking in a jumpsuit, leg shackles, hands cuffed together, looking like he probably should be in prison instead of going to Mac Jones for a run. There we go. I mean, 3rd and 8. Alex is saying sack again. It's probably
Yeah, the
Hunt
girls.
Or shit. Where are they?
Yeah, Gav. On Wednesday, you've got the girls playing. That's in the 1st leg of our playoff game.
Early kickoff. Sorry, early kickoff. 5:45.
Yeah, early kickoff. And on Thursday, the men play on Thursday. What was that, you idiot?
Mac Jones has been an absolute beast with his running in the playoffs. I think it was 63 rush yards against the Broncos.
He panicked there, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
3rd and 9.
In my opinion,
He gets rid of. Yeah, he was just. Oh fuck. Oh wait, no shit. He was out of the pocket. I was thinking they were gonna get a flag on him for intentional grounding, which is no eligible receiver. I think within 10 yards of him.
Punt kick. Apparently, according to Alex.
Yeah. There, because field goal range or field goal that would put their 3rd and 9 at the 44. So then that'd be like putting from the 54. It would be like a 58-yard field goal attempt, 59 maybe. And I mean, if they missed the field goal, then they would risk giving the Seahawks the ball at the 48-yard line. Which no, you don't want to do that.
End of March, Gav. So basically, the League Cup final. What happened? Obviously, that weekend, and then it's international break. But yeah, as you can tell, guys, normally 15 minutes we'll be at the break for the second quarter, but
we're about halfway through the first quarter.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We're just
trialing something out here, just seeing how long it takes. What the fuck commercial is this?
Yeah.
It looks like the. Oh, it is Star Wars. It is a Mandalorian thing. You know,
okay.
You know episode 5, the beasts that Han Solo's runs on.
Oh yeah.
That Luke cuts open for warmth and shit. I'm like, it looks like those things. I don't know what they're called, but it looks like those. Yeah, it is those things.
But yeah.
Now I have Benson Boone. Oh, fuck. Who's that? Zoolander.
What about it?
I think they're maybe potentially doing a promo for another Zoolander because you have Benson Boone dancing on stage with what's the actor's name?
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller. You have Ben Stiller, who it looks like he is in a Zoolander music video, or like he's playing Zoolander in a music video or something.
Oh, okay. Kept that quiet. They kept that quiet. I know he's doing a meet.
I think it was just a music promo. There was nothing Zoolander about it.
Because I know he's doing a Meet the Fockers, a follow-up film now to Meet the Fockers, the Meet the Parents, or whatever it's called nowadays. That's due out this.
God, those are that like 7 years of comedy films were like peak comedy films. Not because they were hilarious, but because they were so stupid that they were funny. Like Meet the Fockers. Like, how can you not find that funny? You are one letter off and one accent away from saying Meet the Fuckers. Like,
yeah.
But like a lot of the stuff that happens in those, because all right, so there's a scene in one of the movies where I think it's the first one where they're going through his baby book, which has his mom saved a certain part of him. That then got flung around the table and ended up in the soup that was being ladled out to people and not already served in people's bowls or something like that.
Fumbled there.
Advertising is massive. All right, I'm gonna see how much the Super Bowl commercial.
I was going to say as well, because there was it back in November, December, they started doing the teaser trailers for Doomsday. There was a thing of we're gonna get these 4 teasers, and then the main one, is going to be now tonight, and then obviously not happening now.
All right.
The build up. No, we're not doing it. We've not even got a fucking trailer for fucking Spider-Man yet.
In 2026, a 30-second commercial spot for Super Bowl 60 are averaging a record $8 million, $8 million USD, with some prime slots reaching 10 million plus. This represents a significant increase from the 7 million average in 24 and 25, driven by high demand for ad space from tech and AI companies, along with rising viewership. You want to know why there's rising viewership? I'm going to guess that the most expensive commercial spots are going to be
upcoming films.
just before the halftime show, during the halftime show, like after Bad Bunny gets done performing, and just after the third quarter kicks off. Those commercial spots are going to be prime real estate because it's so the commissioner, the NFL commissioner, and the board, they decide who the halftime show is going to be, and they are very much a business where they want to bring in the most revenue, for them, they get a lot more money from how many people are viewing and watching the Super Bowl. So if they can bring in the number one artist of the world in Bad Bunny and bring him on to the field, oh, thank God, because that would have been a runaway touchdown there.
A punt.
You bring on Bad Bunny, they are not so the way that some people the way that it's you have to say it is you aren't playing to the American people. You aren't playing to the NFL American fans for the halftime show. You are playing to the American fan public and the world public, because you will get a lot more views if you have Bad Bunny coming in than if you were to have Kid Rock coming in. I bet if you had Kid Rock, that shit would be plummeting, and you would only get 10,000 views versus 10 million.
Yeah.
Plus. So, you got to think about it that way. Like, it's the NFL, the Premier League. I'm trying to think. The Bundesliga. They are revenue-based businesses. The more you tune in, the more you watch, the more they make. So if they can bring in Bad Bunny to do a halftime show, they're going to make a lot more money than if they brought in Olivia Dean, who just I think she just won the Grammy for Breakout Artist of the Year, or why can't I think words right now? She was a nominee for Best New Artist for the Grammys. I'm not sure if she actually won it or not. But what do you think of the Supergirl trailer? There's a Supergirl trailer. Oh, is this the one with Millie Alcock?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new Superman.
She comes in again. Spoilers.
And I know that she has a brief cameo. Yeah.
Brief cameo at the end, but yeah.
There's so many movies that I need to watch.
Yeah.
All right, so Spider-Man, Spider-Man 4.
It'd be 4, yeah. With Tom Holland, it'd be 4, yeah.
All right, so anyone that has not watched the newest Tom Holland Spider-Man, turn away. This is your spoiler warning. You've seen it, haven't you?
Oh yeah, Spider-Man in terms of
yeah. You've seen it. All right. So, all right, that was your spoiler warning. So, the last Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, which was like 3 years ago, forget what it's called, but either way, we have Spider-Man in the multiverse. You've got you bring in Tobey Maguire, you bring in Andrew Garfield, and you have Tom Holland, and they are the base, and everything ends up blowing up. And then in order to reverse all of that, Tom Holland has to erase everyone's memories, including his friends.
Of him.
His friends. He has to take MJ's memories, and he has to take Ned's memories, right?
Yeah, along with everyone else.
So like, how does he bring, like, he's down to he has no one, like there's no Tony Stark, there's no Happy doesn't even probably remember who he is. Like, he has no one, so he's going back to being the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And I'm just I feel like I had looked at it, and I think that was the last Marvel movie I watched was that last Spider-Man. And I've seen Loki season 1, but not season 2. I've watched WandaVision. There's just so I think I'm about 4 movies and 10 series behind. First down, let's go.
Yeah, because most recently you've had, in terms of Marvel, in terms of the MCU like movies, you've had obviously what was it this year? Last year, Thunderbolts, Fantastic
I haven't
Four.
watched that. No,
I'm trying to think. Was there anyone else last year? Can't
there
remember
were.
now.
Let's see.
I genuinely can't remember.
Marvel movie
Obviously, and obviously
timeline, all
the year before
phases.
that, you had Deadpool and Wolverine.
I haven't seen that yet, and I want to see it. All right. Marvel movies, how to watch all MCUs. Yeah, see, this is. All right. Nope. I need to go back one. Go to Digital Spy.
There's
All
only
right.
two
So.
this year coming out in terms of Spider-Man and Doomsday.
All right. Phase 1, you have Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, First Avenger, and the Avengers.
Yeah.
I've seen all of those. Phase 2, Iron Man 3, Thor: The Dark World, Captain America, Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Avengers: Age of Ultron, Ant-Man. I've seen all of them. Phase 3, that was Captain America: Civil War, Doctor Strange, Volume 2, Guardians of the Galaxy, Spider-Man: Homecoming, Thor: Ragnarok, Black Panther, Infinity War, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Captain Marvel, Endgame, Spider-Man: Far From Home. I've watched all of those. You're giving me the TV shows, which is interesting. Phase 4, WandaVision. I've seen that. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I have not. I've seen Black Widow. I've seen Loki season 1. I've seen season 1 of What If. I've seen Legend of the Ten Rings. I have not seen Eternals. I've seen Hawkeye. Spider-Man: No Way Home. I've not seen Moon Knight. I've seen Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. And another sack. Jesus Christ, where's the O-line? I have not seen Miss Marvel. I've seen Love and Thunder. I have not seen She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. I've not seen Werewolf by Night. I've seen Wakanda Forever, and I have not seen Guardians of the Galaxy holiday specials. I've seven things I have not seen in Phase 4. Phase 5 then has Quantumania. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen Volume 3. I have not seen Secret Invasion. I have not seen Season 2 of Loki. I've not seen The Marvels. I've not seen What If Season 2, Echo, Deadpool and Wolverine. I have seen Agatha All Along. What If Season 3, Captain America Brave New World. I have not seen that one.
That's what I saw.
Daredevil Born Again, Season 1, Thunderbolts, and Ironheart. I have watched one thing from Phase 5. And then Phase 6, 2025 to 2027, Fantastic Four: First Steps, Eyes of Wakanda, Marvel Zombies, Wonder Man, Daredevil Born Again Season 2, Spider-Man: Brand New Day, Avengers: Doomsday, Vision Quest, Avengers: Secret Wars, and Blade TBC. So you know that Doomsday is coming out in November, December of this year, which means that Spider-Man: Brand New Day is probably going to be coming in May.
Spider-Man, I think it's late May, early June. It's either the last week of May, or first week of June, one of the two.
Oh, see, that's gonna throw me off because they have always.
But not released a trailer for it yet. Officially, they've not released a trailer. What? How many months away?
So.
And yet we've had teasers for Doomsday.
I have always been like absolutely guaranteed. Oh, it's Brad Pitt. Coming soon. What are we watching here? A Netflix film that I did not see the name of, with Brad Pitt. So the thing that I can always count on usually is a Marvel movie being released my birthday weekend or around there. My birthday is May 4th. There has always been a Marvel movie released on or around May 4th. That's 3 months away. I'm almost a year older, guys. That's the one thing I could always count on was when a Marvel movie was coming out. What am I watching? These commercials are wet. All right, James, I don't like your comment, but I get it. Like the Seahawks defense is built. It is they have dubbed it the dark side, I believe. They did a little thing on it and they called it the dark side. kind of playing into, I guess, Star Wars themes. See, now I've got a
Yeah.
fucking promo for Law and Order. Like,
Okay.
God, after the Olympics. Jeez.
Need to get at the top. So I can put you over there. You can go and chill over there.
But honestly, the Patriots did a pretty good job on the Seahawks' second drive of actually getting the stop in when they needed to. I think what it could honestly come down to is when the Patriots get the ball in the second quarter, and when you get into like the last 2 minutes of the second quarter, who has the ball or who is about to get the ball? Like if you hit the 2 minute warning and the Seahawks have the ball, but it's fourth down for them and it's like 4th and 7, that and they aren't in field goal range, or even if they are in field goal range, like the Patriots could go do a 2 minute drill, get the ball down the field, get some points on the board, in any capacity, and then I'm trying to think of words here. Then they would be able to just get right on out and do a 2-for-1. Get points right before the second half. They're receiving the ball in the third quarter first, and then they could do a back-to-back. Who is Marvel's version of Superman, Batman, and the Flash? Say Superman. Well, all right. So Batman, obvious, is Iron Man. You have rich man. I wouldn't say that Batman or Bruce Wayne is a playboy, but you have rich man, building an identity for himself, and the only really big difference is that Iron Man actually says who he is, and Batman keeps his identity a secret.
Both orphans as well.
Superman has to be. I feel like Superman has to be Thor, like
Yeah.
coming out from outside of Earth, like coming outside. He can kind of fly. He's a god, or yeah, he is
He's
a god.
Yeah, both gods. Yeah, technically, yeah.
The Flash. I feel like the Flash has to be Superman because, like, sorry, not Superman, Spider-Man. Like the nerdy kid kind of stumbles upon his powers, like by being bitten by a radioactive spider, by getting they're doing a cutesy little tackled for a loss, fuck you. Like Spider-Man got bit by a radioactive spider, or whichever version of Spider-Man you want to believe was the origin story.
Oh my god, did anyone want to fucking score in this game?
And then on the other side you have the Flash, who was a product of the fucking thing. The shit blew up. The particle accelerator.
Oh yeah.
I will tell you, I will probably be getting louder and louder as the evening goes on, as more and more drinks get consumed, and filter will be coming off. So forewarning to any of you.
Yeah, 37 seconds on the clock left to this quarter. It's taken us over half an hour to get through.
Honestly, though, it's not that surprising.
Ooh, is that in or out? I think it's out. Oh no. Takes forever.
The only person who can stop Manchester United from winning 5 in a row, Nate the Great, Ted Lasso.
Yeah,
West Ham United manager. That's an incomplete pass.
They're punning it again. Fuck's sake.
Thank God. It's like, did they call that? Because I didn't see a call. So 32 seconds, punting the ball. I mean, all that's going to happen is you're going to just flip sides of who's going to what end zone. That's all that's going to happen, folks. They log back in.
Stop. Plays down. Stop at 19.
Yeah. Ramondre Stevenson needs to be my touchdown scorer today.
Oh, Federer's on my screen. Then John Bon Jovi.
What am I looking up here? Oh, that's what I'm looking up.
That person of his partner, and then the Beavers. in between some random guy.
Oh, that seems rigged. My boss did Super Bowl squares, so it's a 10 by 10 square board. You could not see that. His wife is the winner of the first quarter.
Of course.
So like everyone puts their names. Oh, that's actually his daughter. That's not the queen. That's princess. Can't think of her name right now. It'll come to me in like 10 minutes. 3 0.
I thought it was okay.
What the? Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong. 0.
Are we done?
3.
End of the first quarter. 35 minutes exactly. Fucking hell.
So, everyone, I paid $25 to participate in this.
Yeah, do countdown. Yeah, is that what you wanted? Countdown.
Yeah, countdown.
Cool.
So everyone participate. You choose whether you want to participate in this. You've got a 10 by 10 grid. You pick your square, and then they go through, and then they fill in the numbers of the how the quarters will end. So you could not go out and pick, oh, I think it's going to be 3-0 or 7-0 or 7-7. You do not pick your numbers until the board is filled up with all of the names.
Countdown for 15, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I know, it takes forever, doesn't it?
I don't get any Marvel villains, to be honest. I'm a DC guy, except for the Octopus guy from Spider-Man and the Green Goblin. I think those are really You have the first Captain America, the first Avenger. Your main villain is a
Red Scar.
A red-faced guy. Yeah, Red Scar. But I wouldn't really say like other than like Ultron. There's not really a lot of like the villains of Marvel don't get their own spin-offs. Like you don't have the Joker. You don't have Penguin. Like you don't have Bane. Like those are you don't have Lex Luthor. Like you don't have those types of villains that DC. I feel like DC is more known for its villains than their heroes. Kind of. Where Marvel is just it's known for their heroes. Is that fucking Speed? Or I Show Speed or whatever the fuck his name is. I've
got commentators. I've got pundits on my end from the UK.
Oh, I think it's an Oakley commercial. You got the Oakley Meta glasses.
So more like the then. Got to get these.
So yeah, it was.
Got to get these YouTubers in and get some money out of them.
Now I'm seeing an Ancestry.com featuring Emma Stone. So now we've got an actress getting her filth in there. EmmaStone.com is unavailable. Oh wait, no, this has got to be GoDaddy. Oh no, Squarespace. Oh, Minions! Minions! Oh my god, it's Minions! It's Minions, guys! I love Minions. Have I seen Minions? No, but I have seen the first Despicable Me, and I love those dudes. Banana. 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 Oh, na, na, na. Like I told you, the filter is coming off. Catherine late at night. Mind you, it is only 7:20. I get slap happy, and I am drinking. It is a horrible combination for anyone that I'm communicating with. Pro Football Hall of Fame: Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke, don't know how to say his name, Adam Vinatieri, and Roger Craig. The biggest fuck you to the NFL Hall of Fame was Bill Belichick not being nominated in his first year. So the Premier League, they don't have a Hall of Fame, do they? I don't think they do. No?
They've started one in the last couple of years since COVID, but prior to that, it's not like a known thing. Oh fucking hell, what's going on there?
All right, so you are eligible to be nominated into the Hall of Fame 1 year after your final season.
Yeah.
So Bill Belichick, his final NFL season was 2 seasons ago. So he was eligible for Hall of Fame nomination this Hall of Fame quarter. There we go. Oh, fuck, dude. You got to catch that. You put 2 hands on that shit.
Waiting for it to
Sorry.
restart again. I don't
But
know.
like you... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the start again in one set.
See, you're just going to be sitting there just doing this all night.
Do I have to do that? To just do what we did last time, to count down as I see what happens?
Yeah. So eligibility for Hall of Fame, Bill Belichick should have been in there. He's the winningest coach of all time. He's won the most games. He has the most Super Bowls. Like his accolades himself. He goes above and beyond. God, he thinks it's gonna dude. It's gonna be a punt now. Fuck. So he was eligible. He did not get nominated into the Hall of Fame. That is like saying, because I know that he did not have a great final season or final 2 seasons, and it is kind of mimicked by the grand old Arsene Wenger did not have a great final season. It is like telling him, yeah, you aren't going to be nominated in your first eligible season. Doesn't matter that you managed a team that went undefeated. Doesn't matter that you won all of these trophies. You just aren't. No, that's just not going to be you. No. But we are going to give it to someone else, or like saying, Sir Alex, you can you're not going to get in your first eligible season. Like what? It goes into overtime. It's not extra time. It is overtime. You have a 10-minute quarter. They have changed up the rules for overtime this year. 10 minutes played like the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter rules are a bit different than rest of the quarters. Anyways, both teams will have a chance to score. So, thank you. Oh, Christian Gonzalez, thank you. Overtime. If it's drawing, Seahawks get the ball first. They go and score a touchdown. Patriots have a chance to then go and score a touchdown to tie it back up again, and then it is next score wins, whether that is a field goal or not. Now, if the Seahawks go score first, but they only score a field goal, and then the Patriots only score a field goal next, then still same thing. Next point score. Now, if the Seahawks have the ball first, they throw an interception, and it is a pick six, or if it's just an interception and the Patriots go on to score, there it is, game over. Fuck you, dude! Oh my God, defense. It's complicated. You could Google it. It's just but it used to be first team scores no matter what. Like that was it. Like first touchdown. It was first touchdown. Would win it, but then they changed it. Ha ha ha! If I get your hair bow.
No, I'm cool at the moment. I'm fine. I've got the Lucasade, so I'm good.
Or make strong coffee.
I may have to at some point, but I'm fine for now. But yeah,
I don't know. We're going to see how long they last. I will tell you that.
In terms of Premier League Hall of Fame, like the Premier League Hall of Fame, as they call it, it's basically like a Premier League. Their version of it is basically we've set it up, but it's their way of honouring ex-players from like 20 years ago, basically. But
God, fuck! Seriously? I would make a joke, but it would be completely inappropriate, and I'm not stooping that low about the hole that they just created. That'll tell you where my mind's at right now.
Down. Yeah.
All right, so my brother, he's a Patriots fan. He's over at their friend's house for a Super Bowl party, and the people that are hosting, the husband, he is a Seahawks fan, and So you have a Seahawks fan and a Patriots fan in the same household celebrating the Super Bowl. And I would be very curious as to how intense it is there. But my mom was part of the football board, the football squares, and her fourth quarter numbers are 8-4, which are coincidentally the last time that these two played each other in the Super Bowl. It was like 28-24, whatever it was, that crazy Super Bowl where the Seahawks should have run the ball when you had the number one receiver. Is that a live ball? Is that a live ball? Oh no, they're calling incomplete. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I didn't think it was going to be a fumble. I didn't think that was going to be a fumble. But so this is basically this is rugby, not football. Yeah, kinda. I'll give you that. I have seen rugby a few times. Yeah, I would say yeah. It's rugby, but more safe.
I'll pay attention.
Ooh, fourth down. They're in field goal range, so it's probably gonna be 6-0.
I was watching now, see what they do.
Yeah, field goal, access field goal.
Yeah, mine's going for it. Yeah.
See, when you say going for it, that tells me that they're gonna go for a first down.
As in kicking it. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're with that's the kicker.
6, yeah.
Field goals out. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the notification 6-0 or not. Jesus, that tells you how I am with Watchalong. So I just said 6-0. It's 6-0. The U.S. doesn't use no.
Yeah, doing this stop starting thing is not for me. Oh God.
If his team wins, Sam Darnold will receive $178,000 and pay $249,000 to California in taxes for his time here, losing $71,000. If his team loses, he gets $103K and still pays over $235K in taxes, losing $135. I presume California is declaring victory as his incentive to win is preserved. So the way that the American tax system works is you have the federal taxes, but then you have the state taxes, and what I've recently learned for athletes is they get paid and tax deducted based off of which state they are playing in. So a basketball player had actually come out and said this, and they said, when we play in California, it's yeah, I could be getting a $5,000 check, but it's all going away immediately, like because that's how high the California taxes are. But the fact that he would earn $179,000 but be paying $231,000 tells me that the California tax bracket is just absolutely astronomical. But I feel like so because they usually get paid by game, I think, instead of like bi-weekly. Or by per week. So your income is based off of the game that you play in the state in which you play. So if you play in California, you have a home in California, which means your taxes probably aren't going to be as high than if you were playing in Texas or live in Texas playing in California. It's weird. God, I love the tax system. I mean, Michigan taxes aren't horrible, though. I'll give them that. Read the room. Read the room.
I wasn't the arse. I thought you might notice.
Read the room. Even over this shoulder. That's actually pretty hard to say. Or here. Read the room. I wonder if this is going to come down to like a one touchdown and a couple field goals. A couple more field goals, I should say. The way in which this game is being played, I feel like there could be one, maybe two touchdowns this game. Oh, excuse me. Touchback. There we go. Safety. Your clock is off by 1 second. What are you doing?
Because I thought they would have kicked the ball if I can restart, so I'm waiting for it to. There we go.
No,
there we go. Yeah, we're good. Say that if I can stop now, if I can move away. What
I'm saying if my teams can go, if the Catherine teams can go 3 for 3 this weekend. I've got Tuesday lunch on the line. My coworker and I have a handshake on it. It's the same one that's a United fan. Had a bet first game of the season.
Mate, your quarterback is hesitating way too much tonight.
I'm wondering if the nerves are getting to him. This is his second year. He's 22. He's the second youngest quarterback to be starting in the Super Bowl.
To be fair to the 58 Wilson, he's trying to do his job, but hold him up as long as possible. And Mace is just like,
Yeah, Drake. Yeah. I think he was hoping for half a second longer.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, the center. Fuck. I hate Collinsworth. Why would you do a little bubble pass on 3rd and 17? The fuck? Oh, a ref just got taken out.
Oh,
yeah.
Attention.
No, you don't. I don't even think you need to. You just started that, and it's actually lined up with my clock right now.
Yeah, I'm way off. Fucking hell. When it stops, I'm gonna have to wait until it gets down to my clock.
Stephon Diggs deserves a fucking Super Bowl ring. I think I need to go put my pants back on. Sorry, I'm wearing shorts. It's usually like $350 over several years.
Okay,
because the teams cannot like they do get crazy contracts, but it's probably no different than like Erling Haaland or Lamine Yamal NFL contracts. What am I looking for? Most expensive. That's one. All right, let's see. Patrick Mahomes, he signed a contract when he was 24 in 2020. It's a 10-year contract. It's valued at $450 million for 10 years, averaging $45 million a year. Guaranteed at signing was 63. He's the practical guarantee, which is, if he sees out the rest of his contract with plus the signing bonus, is $141.5 million. Josh Allen, another quarterback. He signed a 6-year contract for $330 million. Average salary $55 million. He had a signing bonus with the guarantee at sign was $147 million. He's guaranteed. Oh, the practical guarantee. He's guaranteed $250 million. So the practical guarantee. So Patrick Mahomes, if he leaves Kansas City, he is guaranteed $141 million. Josh Allen, if he leaves Buffalo, is guaranteed $250 million. Josh Burrow is then number 3. Oh, where are we at? All right, so then we get down to Micah Parsons. He's an edge rusher. He is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He is the 14th highest paid player in the NFL by contract value. He is the first non-quarterback. He signed a contract with Green Bay at age 26 at the beginning of the season in 2025 for 4 years. A 4-year contract worth 186 mil, 46 and a half average a year. He had a signing bonus of 123, guaranteed amount. Or maybe it's not signing bonus. When he signed on, they were saying we will guarantee you 123 mil. If you stay with us for probably a year, we will guarantee you 136. It's because it's interesting. So some players, especially quarterbacks, as they rotate through different teams, getting traded, whatever it happens to be, they have like Drake May. He's not old enough, but I'm going to use him as an example. He's a Patriots player, but say he played for the Texans in Baltimore previously, and they had said we will guarantee you $50 million. But Baltimore only paid him 30 mil. So then he is guaranteed 20 mil more from Baltimore. And the Texans, was a guaranteed contract of 15, but he only got paid 10 for his first year. So then he's guaranteed 5 more. And they'll usually set it up, be like, hey, we'll pay you this 5 mil over the next 3 years, and we'll pay you this 10 over the next 5 years. Like they'll break it out. So there are several quarterbacks typically, but also other players. It's not specified to just quarterbacks. There are players out there that they change teams often enough that they can be essentially, I don't want to say employed, but they could be bringing in income from 3 or 4 different teams. One of them being their current team that they are on. Who won the Super Bowl last year? Was this the Eagles?
Philadelphia, yeah, because there was Chiefs lost, didn't they? They were going for the three-peat and got annihilated.
Oh, yeah. All right. Jalen Hurts is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's the 8th highest paid player in the NFL. He signed a 5-year contract back in 2023. Ooh, yes, incomplete pass. His contract runs out in 2028. Contract value of 255 mil. Average salary of 51. Guaranteed at sign was 110. He is practically guaranteed 180 mil. 180 mil of his 255. Sam Darnold, he signed a 3-year contract at the beginning of, I think this is his first year with Seattle. But he signed a 3-year deal worth $100.5 million. He's average salary of 33.5. He was guaranteed 37.5. So that tells you that Seattle was really only planning on keeping him for pretty much 1 year. But they'll guarantee half his contract value of 55 mil. That'll kind of tell you. I think that's how you read this thing. I'm not entirely sure. But still, that's a shit ton of money if you ask me. Let's see. Ooh. List of largest sports contracts out there. Juan Soto, New York Mets baseball player, a 15-year contract, 2025 to 2039. Contract value is $765 million. Average per year is 51. Fuck off! Average per game / event, $314,000. MLB has 181 games a year. Cristiano Ronaldo, Association football. His contract runs out next year, 2027. So 2 years guaranteed, or contract value of the 2-year contract is $710,030,000. Average per year, $355 million. Average per game, $9.5 million. Messi, 4-year contract. This was his Barcelona contract, so this is all time. So Ronaldo's most recent contract, his 25 to 27 contract, is $710 million. Shohei Ohtani, baseball player, 700 million. Messi's Barcelona contract from 2017 to 2021, $674 million. He was averaging $4.4 million per game. Cristiano Ronaldo's 2.5-year contract from 23 to 25, he was averaging 7.2 million per game. Patrick Mahomes is sitting at number 7. He's the first American football player. His 10-year contract, he's averaging $2.5 million per game. Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh, that's boxing. That's why. I was like, I'm looking through here on Wikipedia and I just see a $33 million per game / event, and it's a boxer. So boxing makes sense though. Boxers, if you're good at boxing, you can make a lot of money.
You catch that?
You struck that!
Yeah. Need to wait to catch up with me.
BX, he's able to stay awake because I'm just rambling because I'm
and I've got a lot of loot.
kind of tired and I'm drinking. I don't care about the Cowboys. I closed that tab out. They can fuck right off. Sorry, Gary. I think Jared Goff is sitting just above Micah Parsons, I think, by 1 or 2. Micah Parsons was 17th. So Jared Goff, I think, is 50. He's in the top 20 of the highest paid quarterbacks or highest paid American NFL players.
Honest, I'm not bothered. I'm again, Gav. I'm a bit neutral in this, to be honest. As long as basically whoever wants it more, as long as the better team wins, it's not like the opposite.
It's not like the fucking Liverpool City game earlier today.
Yeah, that's not
down to refereeing decisions. I feel like Lewis has a higher net worth, but I don't think his contract for Ferrari is actually in the $100 million range. He might get paid a lot by Ferrari, but I think he ends up making a lot more than off of his sponsorship. I don't know. All right, so Hamilton was linked with dating Kim Kardashian.
To be fair, he's dating Nicole Scherzinger, so let's not go there in terms of this isn't normal if it is true.
I thought he was gay. That tells you how. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. I mean, but then like it was like that was rumored, and then like 2 days later it was like, oh yeah, that's not actually a thing.
Don't know if you can see that, but Robert Downey Jr. 40 minutes ago, he's posted on all his socials. Team Green. He's wearing obviously
Dr. Doom.
Super Bowl Doomsday. I was trying to say, I don't know who he's with. I'm trying to figure out who he's with. One sec. I send it over to you.
Oh no, I see it. Let's see. Who are you? Fucking hell, who are you? Is he married? Is that his wife?
I genuinely don't know. But if they're not dropping a trailer, why the fuck is he wearing a fucking doing that to us?
I'm looking through the comments, and someone was like, "Oh, we're definitely getting a trailer." Oh, it's the Winter Olympics.
I've got to wait a while.
So I saw a theory that Dr. Doom is like, it's this whole thing with Howard Stark and timeline split, and that like Dr. Doom is a Tony Stark variant, one who like was actually loved by his father, kind of thing, or like no, he was the adopted child, the adopted child of Howard Stark.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. The Patriots need to get their run game going. I think if they can actually get something done with their run game, they can then that puts more pressure on the Seattle defense to try and stop the run game, which would then open up the pass game and getting the ball deep. I think at a minimum they need to get down to like the 35-40 yard line. They need. I'm trying to do math here. They're at the 5. Speed 45. 50. They need to get 55, 60, maybe 65 yards, just to get down, just to get further down the pitch, get some points on the board. All right. Ooh. I would take a Patriots field goal and another Seahawks field goal in the second quarter. That would get me $125. I would take that. I don't think the world would be ready for that, BX. I don't think they would be ready for male athletes in that way. They don't even like women's football because of it. DC's Crisis on Infinite Earths. It's kind of a multiverse-ish. I kind of stopped watching all of because it's if I'm remembering it correctly, it's the Supergirl TV show, the Flash TV show, DC Legends of Tomorrow. They have this crossover event that's DC's Crisis on Earth that I think is a little bit kind of like it is definitely multiple Earths. There we go. First down, baby.
Multiverse, yeah.
But it's not. I don't think it's as like blown up and configured as Marvel's multiverse. Like you get the multiverse in Doctor Strange's Multiverse of Madness. You get it in Spider-Man. You get it in Endgame. Like it's just one of those things. Like it's there we go. Oh, the Arrow, yeah, the Arrowverse. The Arrow is the other one. I knew I was missing one. So 4 of them. Yeah, you've got Green Arrow, the Flash, Supergirl, and Legends of Tomorrow. I've watched most of the Arrow. I've watched most of the Flash. I've watched most of Supergirl, and I've watched some of Legends of Tomorrow. But if I'm going to be watching it again, I need to rewatch everything. Drake May. You need to do better, dude.
Oh, we've got a flag.
Oh, don't tell me. No one tell me what it is. Hold on, let me close the chat. Hold on. Don't tell me.
Oh, I don't know.
Chat, you can go wild though. I just no. Don't no one tell me what this is for. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking false start. It's a false start. God, back 5 yards. Yeah, the only time the play gets stopped before the play can actually start is false start. That's from the rookie. I think Ezra was the weirdest Flash casting that there ever was.
I'll be honest. I'm surprised they went ahead and finished the film and put it out there with everything that was going on at the time as well. And then saying that, they also released a fucking Aquaman sequel and included an actress that shouldn't have been in the film in the end.
I watched Aquaman. I watched I don't even know. The one movie, maybe it was Aquaman. There was one movie that Flash made like a 5-minute cameo in. Maybe.
It wasn't. It might be the second. It might be the second one, like in the post credits or something. I can't remember now.
I don't know. It was the weirdest. Like,
it was like
Ezra does not fit Flash at all. I've seen the Henry Cavill Supermans, except for one. I never watched the what's his name? Batman's.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck's. I've never watched it. I didn't watch his Affleck. Haven't even watched
So you not
Robert Pattinson's.
Have you not seen Batman v Superman with Ben Affleck in
No. No. I've seen part of it. I've seen Wonder Woman. I've seen Wonder Woman 2. I've seen Superman and the second one. I need to watch The Dark Knight Rises, but every time I go to watch it, I have like zero brain capacity to actually sit down and want to watch it. He did? No, I didn't think he did. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I don't think any of these are doing too hot, people. Trying to make some money today.
What's that?
What the fuck? I'm watching some shit about toilets and urinals and take a look at your pee. Yellow, hydrate with liquid IV. What the fuck? That was weird. Sorry, guys, my filter's kind of going. Did I want money today? Did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, so Liquid IV, that commercial was just weird, but I get what you're doing because now you're like, oh, that was such a weird commercial. The Liquid IV had such a weird commercial. Oh, I'm now thinking about Liquid IV. Oh, I'm going to go get some. I actually have some in my cupboard. It's just an electrolyte thing. Should probably actually get some of that in my system here soon. Let's see. Drake May. No. It's throwing yards. How many receptions? I don't think he's had one. Has he had any? I don't think. Oh, I'm going to look this up real quick. I think both wide receiver ones have been quiet today. Yeah, Jackson Smith and Jigba has been. Oh, he's been targeted 6 times? He's only caught the ball once? That's the 2-minute warning. Receiving. Diggs has been targeted once and he's caught the ball once. All right, that's interesting. All right, did you have the Liquid IV commercial?
No.
Or do you get like interesting commercials, like new commercials, brand new for the first time?
No, not yet. Doesn't. It seems whenever it goes to commercial, you guys, we either go to adverts ourselves, it's just normal everyday adverts we usually get, or we're just going straight to the pundits.
The UK doesn't get special commercials. Almost halftime. The 2-minute warning can surprisingly take like 10 minutes to get through, depending on other stoppages or injuries.
What are you doing? Can you lay down? Just lay down. Bloody hell.
Everybody got to rule the world. 59.
Will you bloody stop?
Kenneth Walker already has 99 yards of offense. Jesus Christ. I even think the NFL Network is playing different games than whatever it is that I'm seeing. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm just all right. NFL Network is going up, which means will probably be like more on par with the timing that you have. It's not a betting app. It's just a overall app. Oh, that's too far away. Why does the game keep stopping? It's just the NFL.
Yeah.
Stops and starts. The 2-minute warning. I honestly don't really know the purpose of it. I do know that when you do get to the 2-minute warning, officiating rules change. So it's like if in the last 5 minutes of each half of Premier League games, the officiating was done differently.
And sometimes that's true.
But yes, I think it is. I think it is also for ads. Kind of.
Mm.
I think you're still ahead of me. Jeez. That
107 was.
Yeah, see, now I'm only 7 seconds behind instead of 23. What is the halftime show? Probably in like 5 minutes. With the way in which this clock is running down, it's probably going to be in.
It's still running down. 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, so clock is going to run out here in the next 2 minutes, and then they'll go to a brief halftime analysis while they get the field set up for them to set the stage. Then they'll go to some commercials, and then they'll do the halftime show. Yeah, see, so first down Seahawks. They're in field goal range. Clock's at 32 seconds. All they're going to do is they're going to try and run down the clock a little bit, get the ball on the hash that they want that the kicker wants the ball to be in, and then they're going to kick a field goal. They'll go up by 9. It'll be 9-0. Sorry, I'm seeing a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Yeah.
I got a real McCoy's crisp advert, so.
They're saying before the movie Goodwill Hunting, there was something about Goodwill Duncan. Ah, it's Joey Tribbiani. Matt LeBlanc. Sorry. They got Alfonso in there from Fresh Prince. And shit. Oh, Jennifer Aniston. Shit. What's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Shit.
What, the one that owns Wrexham or someone else?
I don't know the dude's name. That's the thing. I recognize his face. Oh, that's Urkel. You got Urkel. You got Alfonso. You've got Joey. You've got Jennifer Aniston. You got Tom Brady in an ugly ass wig with Ben Affleck. Like such the 90s, like 90s style grunge thing. No, I'm not gonna do a fucking snow angel. Dude, it's too cold and I don't have any snow on my balcony. I'm not going out into the 1.5 feet of snow that I have out in the parking lot because it's all ice right now. What is this? Oh my god, what am I watching? I need to go put my sweatpants on. BX, if you're still on here, what commercial is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, a Kinder Bueno commercial. Oh, Coinbase. What the fuck? These commercials. Crypto. It was a crypto. What the? Oh my god. Now I've got fucking aliens for Kinder Bueno commercial? Jeez.
Yeah, by the way, I kind of missed, weren't paying attention. So the 8 seconds on the thing is ahead of actually the actual footage I'm watching. The footage I'm watching is 32 seconds left. So I'll wait for that to catch up before I click the clock again.
Yeah, it's you can just let the clock run out. It's going to be halftime. BX, are you watching any of these commercials? My camera's on mute, yeah. Because they are extra weird. Oh, I bet my heat automatically turned down. But that's why I'm also cold, folks. No, it's fine. Mike Vrabel's got to be pissed at his team right now. We're probably more pissed off at his at the Seattle defense than anything. It's going to be one hell of a team talk, folks. Halftime team talk.
Stopped again at the 15-second mark.
Oh my god! Oh, it's going to be a field goal. That's why. Took the timeout. Let the run clock down. Let the clock run down a little bit. Bring on the field goal unit. All I needed in the second half with how things were going was New England to get a field goal. I could have won $125 if they scored a field goal, and then Seattle went on and scored a field goal as well. Oh, that's going to be an official review. That's an incomplete catch, folks.
They're trying to make sure he didn't ground it, and the ball didn't get ground. Oh, I think he fumbled it.
I think that touched the ground.
Yeah,
it has to be. Yeah, there it is. Touched the ground. Alex, are they seriously ruling that shit a catch? Now watch this 6 times. I think that touch. So it's the same. It's a similar thing to VAR. Clear and obvious. Yeah. That point dulls out into a not point at some point, which means that it has touched the grass.
It looks like he did. He had no control.
So,
But yeah,
the call on the field was an incomplete pass, but so the teams cannot challenge it. It has to go to an official booth review. And the booth will say, if it's not clear and obvious, it goes with the call on the field, which was an incomplete pass. If the call on the field was a completed catch, and it was not clear and obvious that it was not a catch, then the call would stand as a completed catch. Yes, call stands. Yes. Still gonna be coming out for a field goal. So they changed the clock 20 seconds. They added 5 seconds to the clock because it was an incomplete catch, so the clock would stop.
first time out, I forgot out loud.
After all of that.
New England, first time out.
Mike probably wants to talk to the boys for a quick second. Just be like, hey.
Literally force the error, get them, run that clock down.
Force the fourth down. Force the fourth down. Don't let them get that first down. Oh, no. Well, actually, if Seattle got a first down from a running play,
they'd have to go for the punt.
They would still... they would have to go up and spike the ball to get the field goal unit on. This Browning was a bad idea to use, but you know what?
They went for it as well, but they took good defense there.
Thank God. Oh, yes. Clock stopped now. 16 seconds left. Christian Gonzalez is an absolute beast of a cornerback.
Timing's effort. If he missed times that, there's an interesting reaction from you. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Going for the field goal.
9-0. Guaranteed.
Yeah, down the middle.
Well,
down the middle. $11 seconds left. Will they even play that now?
They might take the ball out of the end zone, see if they can return the kick for a touchdown, but then they're just going to knee the ball down and take it to the locker room. There's no point in risking any injury by trying to get a long pass off or anything like that. Maybe that's why he's such an asshole. His parents gave him the name of Chris, but they don't spell it Chris. It's Cris. They dropped the H. Hi, Gary. I'm not happy.
Yeah, fine. There you go. 6. It's up to 6 for 2 seconds. For fuck's sake.
They were seeing it. They were seeing if they could try and run it back for a touchdown. They're just gonna knee the ball down now.
I can imagine Gary, by the way, going good when you're saying you're not happy. He's like, good, serves you right.
Yeah, probably.
There you go.
They're
half time.
Yeah, probably got about 5 to 6 minutes to grab food, go to the bathroom, pack your lunch for tomorrow, and then the halftime show, which is probably what I'm gonna go do. I do need to pack my lunch for tomorrow.
I will disappear for like 2 minutes, but at some point it's hard now because I've ordered myself something just to keep myself going.
All right, so if you're gonna stay on, I'm gonna go disappear, even though I've been in and out because I've been getting more drinks and food.
Leave my things alone.
So I'm gonna quick go pack my bag for tomorrow. Cause yeah, I'm going to the office tomorrow. I'm working sadly. See you all shortly.
Yeah, if you want to pop up, you can. I think you got the link as you know, but if you are free, and you want to, yeah. Spencer will be joining some point in the second half. He said, if he can. But yes, that's been a drag. What we've been live just over 2 hours. What we went live half hour before kickoff, so an hour and a half, just over an hour and a half of football. What you call football anyway, over in America, and yeah. It's 9 now and it's finally got to half time. Now we're going to have a half hour show. Woohoo! A half hour show, but in the meantime, probably 40. Yeah, you've got a good chunk of. Got to set it up, have the show, take it down, get the players back on the pitch, clear up all the mess. Darnell has been both. To be fair, neither team's really, in terms of when they're on the offense, like first down, trying to go for touchdowns. Neither team's going for it. Both teams are as bad as each other in that sense. It's just that Seahawks have got a bit closer to the touchdown area, zone, what we're going to call it, and being able to kick for field goals basically 3 times. Other than that, we're lucky.
This is reminding me of the Patriots Rams game.
A couple of years ago,
Super Bowl when it was like a 9-6. It was just field goals.
Yeah.
This is what this is giving me memory of right now. It is a very, very, very defensive game. I love Gary's comment there. If Darnold can continue to play like he's a Jets player, and then good. We're good. That's on the offense. We just need the defense to start playing like they're Jets players, because that's like they had said pre-show that really there were 2 teams this season that the defense could win the Super Bowl, and it was the Seahawks and the Houston Texans. That their defenses were so elite that take away any mistakes from special teams, from the offense, the defense will win them the Super Bowl, or win those teams the Super Bowls, and that's what's coming out. I'm going to leave now so I can go pack up the rest of my stuff. But I am still listening to you, so if you say anything mean, I will come back off mute real quick and put you in your place.
A virtual punch, obviously, because obviously did. Yeah, literally cannot physically catch me. Just saying. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, do hit the like button, do share the content around, to be massively appreciated. Yeah, I've got not an advert, but it's here in the sky. They're pushing Ted season 2 basically. It starts March 6th here in the UK. Oh dear. Yeah, all I can see, because they've gone back into the studio, or say the studio, wherever they've put up the Sky pundits in, and you can see behind that, literally, they're setting up whatever he's got planned for his halftime show. They're on the field getting it all set up now, all the staff, because it's running around like there's chickens. Total yards 183 for the Seahawks, 51 for Patriots, passing yards 88 to 18. Just, as I say, 3 times Seahawks have actually, as I say, been aggressive in the sense of they've got a bit further down the field towards, as I say, the end zone, but just enough for them to field goal. But they keep fumbling when it matters. Did you see the links to next season's kits? I've seen today a leak of next season's away kit. if that's the case, don't like it. Again, this time of year, you're going to see multiple, like, this is a league, this is a concept, Still at the rough stages and all that, but we'll just wait and see, won't we? I say the next month, either just before or in the international break, we'll start seeing more concrete leaks of the next season's kits and how they're going to look, and this, that, and the other.
Wasn't the leak another blue kit?
Yeah, but like the one I've seen is like it's got navy blue, bit of trim of yellow, and a bit of burgundy. And like, what the fuck? Make your mind up. What do you want to do?
Just make a yellow one. Make another bruised banana kit.
Yeah, that's like, oh, again, traditionally, again, I'm all for tradition, and I'm sorry, Arsenal away at the main away kit, it should be banana yellow, literal banana shade, with a trim of blue. If you have blue in it, a trim of blue on the collar or the sleeve, whatever. But it's meant to be mainly yellow with blue shorts. But no, when they first took over the kit deal from Puma. Apart from that first season, we've not had a yellow kit since. I've still got the yellow shirt over there.
You can't really tell that this is yellow, but this is yellow.
Yeah.
I have banana socks now. Also, the shorts that I was wearing earlier, these were Christmas gifts that I just received last weekend because there was delay in shipping. But I got third kit Arsenal shorts as well, which those things have pockets.
Yeah. That's the only away shirt in yellow that we've had since Adidas came back. Because I don't count. Technically, we've had another one, but I don't count that because that's more.
Oh, that was the Tobin Heath season.
Yeah, I don't really. That's not really Arsenal yellow for me. That's
no,
yellow?
that was like
lemon.
A pale yellow.
Yeah. Oh, I've not seen that one.
I've not seen it. Yeah. Let me respond to this text and check my other shit. But I was going into the NFL app. Where are you?
The thing is, BX, if Arsenal win the league this season, they could release horrendous kits. Everyone's going to buy them because they're going to want to have the gold badge on the sleeve, and obviously for
the pending gold badge right now.
The pending
gold badge. The Opta analyst 91.31% gold badge.
But I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If we were to win the league, Adidas could release the most horrendous kits looking wise, but fans are going to buy them because they're going to want for the first time in 20 odd years the badge basically, and obviously if they do release it to the public, the World Champions badge for the fans that follow the women's team as well. I've not seen any concepts for the home shirt. That's the lights are off in the studio. The lights have been turned off in the studio here in the UK. Got to switch over now to the halftime show.
Watch it break away to commercial for you.
Probably will. I'm playing a VT on the main screen in the stadium to see that. Here we go. So yeah. There's the VT that's played into the stadium there and played into us. I can't make one
Apple Music Super Bowl 60 halftime show.
I've only seen the goal badge in my first season watching. That was what 2002, 2004. There he is. And we're off. Right, we'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. By the way, 1 sec.
All right. I might put myself on mute so I can actually listen to the halftime show, people. If you guys can hear the music, please let me know in the chat while Ryan is away. Do I understand a word he's saying? No. This might make some of you have a laugh. My mom just texted, and this dude is not my idea of a halftime show. Either because of the music or she can't understand him. Or the dancing. Technically, he's a member of Puerto Rico, so I think that technically makes him American. Because colonization. This is actually his second halftime performance. His first was Pedro Pascal. His first was a feature in Shakira's halftime show. Second text about this halftime show. Not a fan of this halftime. I think technically he is the I think he is the #1 artist though in the world. Him and Taylor Swift have been switching back and forth. But BX, this is all about commercial revenue that they can bring in. NBC, Sky Sports, they're sitting in at 10 million streams. I know that's probably extremely low. Say they're sitting at 10 million streams at kickoff or just after kickoff, because now that Green Day's gone and done their thing, they are expecting a massive increase in viewership during the halftime show. It's all about the money. All right, so BX, answer me this: Puerto Rican, technically American, not having the same rights as you can actually vote for the president, but in totality, technically American. In the state, Ryan's not back yet. So Australians, they are Australia is a I don't want to say a colony, that's a bad word for it, but they are a part of the United Kingdom. Technically UK citizen? Yeah. Technically, I mean, actually, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Just don't want to say something and upset people. I would actually laugh if it's Lady Gaga. Can you guys hear this? Please let me know. It's actually kind of cool getting a different style, different beat to this song. It's Lady Gaga song. Actually, the bookies probably wouldn't let Bruno Mars leave Vegas to perform this song. Yeah. All right, so for those of you that don't know, Bruno Mars is deeply indebted to Vegas casinos because he gambled with money he didn't have, and that is why he has a lifetime contract with like all of the casinos to just be the permanent home resident of Vegas casinos and performer. I doubt that. I doubt a Saudi prince will come in and pay off his debts. Or gamble responsibly. I don't even know who the halftime show was. Oh, Kendrick Lamar was last year. I think last year's was better, one, because I could understand it, and in two, just the disses thrown out at Drake. I mean, Alex, if you wanted to, you could always turn into the All American halftime show, which is a controversy in itself. Just because of the halftime performers. Hey, it's a Grammy! Look at that little kid! Oh shit, who is this dude? Fuck, I know this dude. Someone please help me out. Who is this dude?
Puerto Rico, esta otro balón, vamos para los pinches antes que a mí para los pongan Puerto Rico, estoy claro. Puerto Rico, estoy claro. Pinche la partida, yo tocado el palomino. Si no me voy para ver, un saludo a mi vecino. Pa' que el carro le diferente, eso es farino. La capital del perreo, ahora todos quieren soy latino. No, pero le falta sazón, batería y reggaetón. Cuidado con mi corillo, que somos un montón.
36, 36.
Le falta sazón, batería y reggaetón. Cuidado con mi corillo, que somos un montón. Puesto tu defensor. Por la mañana te veo, por la tarde no. Que estamos en la calle, soy de tu balcón. ¡Sorpresa, América!
Thank you. Sorry, I just came back from scrolling on Twitter. Twitter has given me the wonderful, don't feel bad if you can't afford a Super Bowl ticket. Josh Allen has a $55 million contract, or a $55 million salary, and he watches the big game from his couch every year. I think this is his most popular song. No idea what's being said or anything, but just came out. Oh, it's the one. It's the one that what's his face? Trevor Noah got him to sing at the Grammys, though not really, but kind of. And that is the Super Bowl halftime show, folks.
Switch to Apple Music, and new subscribers get 3 months free. Visit NFL.com/live visual album to watch all of tonight's performance.
That actually seemed like an extremely short Super Bowl show, but no. Back to reality, lol. Yeah. All right, Ryan. I know you're just getting settled back in. I don't think you missed much of a halftime show.
What have I missed then? Is it any good?
I think I would have appreciated it more, like, if I actually understood Spanish.
Oh, it's the same as Spanish.
I was vibing. Lady Gaga made an appearance.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it says, considering it's America's 250th birthday this year, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to the Patriots. I want the Patriots to win, but I want them to actually
earn it.
Not have it be part of the Super Bowl script. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I just saw something on X, and not sure how true it is, but Match of the Day put out 6 hours ago an official tweet from them. Man City have completed a league double over Liverpool. With the graphic, 1937, Man City earned a first league double over Liverpool since the 1936-37 season, which was the last time they won successive league games against them. One, that's 90 years. Almost, actually, it's 89. 89 seasons. Well, I feel like there was some stoppage in there for war and shit, but 89 years / seasons of that it took City to do a league double over Liverpool. And then I'm only seeing this because this twat is like, hey, guess who won the season that year? Guess who won the league in 36-37? You want to take a wild guess as to who won the league in 1936-37?
Let me guess, Man City.
Yeah. Do you want to know who won it in 37-38?
Go on. City.
Arsenal.
Oh, for God's sake.
Let's see. Charlton Athletic were the runners-up. Man City became the first team to win a league title, having scored over 100 goals. In a bizarre twist, Man City was relegated the following season, 37-38, while being the reigning champs, a unique occurrence in English top flight history. The top goal scorer was Peter Doherty. Other league winners, Leicester won the second division, Stockport County won the third division north, and Luton Town won third division south. The 1937-38 season, which is what I thought it said, not 36-37. Arsenal won the English Football League Championship in the 37-38 season, securing their fifth league title. They clinched the championship on the final day with a 5-0 victory over Bolton Wanderers, finishing with 52 points, just ahead of runners-up Wolverhampton Wanderers. Key achievement, Arsenal overcame a mid-season slump. They were 11th in November to win the title, marking their fifth league. No, I didn't want you to open up. Marking their fifth league title in 8 years. The top scorer was Ted Drake with 17 goals. Other winners in that season, Aston Villa won Football League second division. The League of Ireland was Shamrock Rovers. The Irish League was Belfast Celtic. Feyenoord were the Dutch champions. And French Division 1 is some French name I'm not even going to try to pronounce. Let's see. So there were in the 37-38 season, there were 42 games played. That's absolutely insane. Arsenal won 15, drew 4, lost 2, finished with 52 points.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Trying to. Oh, that was their home fixtures. They had 15 home games. 6. This is so confusing. What is this table? All right, so home, away, win, draw, loss. Oh, goals for, goals against. So their home record was 15-4-2. Their away record was 6-6-9. That doesn't make sense. What the heck? In number of games played, maybe it does. All right, so it's 42 games played, total of 52 points. Obviously, points were scored differently because they had won 21 games. So that would put them at 63 points, plus 10 draws, 73 points. I wonder if it was just two points for a win and 1 point for a draw back in 1937. So it'd be 30. So 21 points. 21 wins times 2 is 42. Plus 10 draws is 52 points. Yeah. Wolves finished with 51 points. They were 20, 11, 11. Arsenal were 21, 10, and 11. Oh, almost lost it on draws, folks. All right, so in the final league table, Division 1, you had Arsenal, Wolves, Preston North End, Charlton Athletic, Middlesbrough, Brentford, Bolton Wanderers, Sunderland, Leeds, Chelsea, Liverpool, Blackpool, Derby County, Everton, Huddersfield Town, Leicester City, Stoke City, Birmingham, Portsmouth, Grimsby Town, Manchester City, West Bromwich Albion. Manchester City finished second to last. That was a lot. I think only like 8 of those teams are still in the Prem. Now they're doing the Carrie Underwood Sunday Night Football, but like making it Super Bowl Sunday twist. What the fuck is this? I missed this. Giannis Antetokounmpo, I don't know how to say the dude's name. The NBA star. He plays for Milwaukee Bucks. I think he bought into the Chelsea women's team because the Barkley Women's Super League said Giannis is officially Chels. Welcome to the WSL, Giannis. It's so weird. Hi, Miss Melina. Hello. Sorry, I had another tab open. I was so clocked out.
Was okay, but this game was
I am so pissed off that Matt Stafford got the MVP. I am this team today, and Drake May should have won it just on account that his team made it to the Super Bowl. But I mean, in all fairness, statistically, yeah, Matt Stafford was the better quarterback. Do I think that Arsenal women can catch up on an 8-point deficit? Sadly, no. I think they can close the gap and secure second spot, and I think they can take second spot by 4 points. I think Chelsea are in strong contention to finish 4th, maybe 5th. And I said it at the beginning of the season that, granted, I said Arsenal were going to win the league, and I said Chelsea are going to finish within a point or two of first place, or they were going to finish 4th because they were going to crash out. As soon as they got that first loss, they were just going to. So, I love revisiting it. All right, sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on some of this stuff. Yeah, I agree with you. This game is kind of boring. I'm hoping the Patriots can actually turn up in the second half. I will say that. I want the Patriots to win so bad. But I mean, to me, for me to be saying I want the Patriots to win is also like me saying I want Arsenal to win. Like it's the team bias that's coming out. Oh, a nice little trick play. Oh. I think the Patriots need to try and get the offense to actually get going. Who has an ankle sprain? Second round pick at the 2025. I don't care about that. Oh. Nice little run play on second down. There we go. Some good offense, getting the run game started. Patriots need to really get the run game going. And I said this in the first half. Get the run game going. forces the Seahawks defense to focus more on the run game. Like, just run the ball again, because then that's going to open up players on pass plays. Come on, let me see a 4th down conversion here. Alex is saying they're 4th down and they're going for a punt. I want to see a conversion. I want to see a 4th down conversion attempt. No, they can't attempt it this early. No. Or not, I don't want to say. I don't think it's too early. I think it's just that it's 4th and 3. If it was 4th and 1, I could see him going for it, but it's not. Can I highlight this? All right. No, I'm not gonna put that anywhere. I just saw someone tweet out what the Not Bad Bunny halftime show was called, or what it was being dubbed by some people. I want them to do better. Come on, boys. All right, let's see. Apparently, there's a hamburger with a bone going through it as like it's toothpick instead, being sold at the Super Bowl for $180.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. If you want a single halftime show margarita, it is $23. If you want a double, it's $36. Mixed cocktails, which is kind of the cheaper alcohol, $19 for a single. Premium canned beer, $19. American canned lager, $17.50. A Bud Light seltzer, $17.50. A bottle of water, $8.
A joke. Absolute joke.
A super hot dog Chinatown dog, which is a charred grilled foot-long all-beef hot dog, Chinese hot mustard, char siu pork, sriracha, yellow radish, chili crisp, Super Bowl fortune cookie, $20.
Okay, now I thought fucking Wembley take the piss. When I was at Wembley
Hot lake,
for
peppers and onions. I'm assuming that's a hot dog with peppers and onions, $15. Assorted Frito-Lay chips, $6. $6 for a bag of chips.
As I say, I thought Wembley took the fucking piss. Jesus Christ. When I was at the community shield a couple of years ago for the last time I was there, for the Arsenal Man City game we won on penalties, got my brother a drink. He wanted a rum and coke, is what he was, and Captain Jack. And Captain Morgan's rum and coke. And all they had a spiced rum for the coke, but nearly a tenner for a single shot of rum and coke. Like, what the fuck? When I went to Wembley last year for the Coldplay concert, they were charging £10.90 for a hot dog. Just no sauce, no nothing.
Oh no! Lewis Hamilton is at the game with Kim K.
There you go. There's your confirmation, everyone. World exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, someone did tweet out. Mark Guay has 4 wins against Liverpool this city. The penalty shootout with Palace for the Community Shield.
Yeah.
A 2-1 victory.
In the league itself.
Palace over Liverpool. A 3-0 victory with Palace over Liverpool.
Oh yeah.
I think that was in a cup game.
Yeah.
And then a 2-1 Man City win.
Yeah, it's around before we played them in the Carabao Cup.
Yeah. Yeah. So, ticket prices. All right. So ticket prices for me for a women's game, an NWSL game. I'm talking, halfway line, plus or minus, like essentially the middle third. this, it's essentially equivalent probably to like a Meadow Park venue. Sitting at the halfway line essentially is probably going to run me like $35 to $40, and that would be like with taxes and fees. Oh my god, they're gonna score first. I feel like this is Seahawks are gonna score the first touchdown. So like $40 for ultra primo seating in the NWSL. Aside from like getting the padded cushion seatings that are really meant for former athletes, players, owners, that kind of thing. It's probably gonna run me $40. I don't know about MLS games. I do know that an NFL game, which would when I had gone to Detroit for it, second level of seating, second tier. I think it was like row H or J, somewhere around there. I think those were like $120 tickets. So like that just is like the massive difference. But I mean, I think when I had gone to the Arsenal game in Washington, I think a bottle of water was $6. So it's only $2 more at the Super Bowl. But the fact that they still charge you $6 for water is insane.
Oh, we have a guest.
Is it Gary?
Hey guys.
Oh, it's Spencer. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It was just I know that Gary was in the chat, and I also know that you said that you were going to be coming on later, but I didn't realize that later. It was already later.
No, it's okay. My parents were here. I'd take one of the cat shots, and then I called my dad to see what he was doing, and he decided to come by and hang out for about the first half. So we weren't really watching it. I'm kind of hate watching.
I mean, there's nothing to watch. Three field goals. There's nothing to watch.
I mean, I would say Denver could have done this, but we had a chance with our backup to beat New England. So it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I'm hate watching it, if I'm honest with you guys at this point. So
I'm not hate watching it.
I mean, it's hard because you had your quarterback go out with an ankle injury, right? That's why, like, I was texting him. He's a Bills fan, and we were talking about Arsenal. I'm like, dude, like, you can't control some of these things, man. Like, you have to staying healthy is something you just can't control. Like, no one can control it, right? So it's so hard to win. And Denver had everything lined up, right? They had everything lined up, home field advantage. But it is what
I think what honestly ended up killing Denver in the championship game more than anything. Both teams, the offense just was not there. It was more of a defensive game. But fourth quarter came, and you have the Patriots in their white jerseys, and you have the snow. And there was the interception that really sealed the win for the Patriots. And I don't think your quarterback ended up actually seeing where all of the Patriots defense was at.
To me, they lost it the first half, though. Really, like, the fumble, the 4th and 1, which, I mean, I would have taken the points. I came from an era where you kick field goals. You didn't go for it. But again, if you're going to go for it on 4th down, you're going to line it up under center and push it across. Like, you're not going to roll out and do a play action pass. Like, that just was not the right play call. And then also, I think they lost it in August, too, when they decided that the rookie, the running back they're going to bring in was J.K. Dobbins, given his injury history. So, like, you kind of like it's a lot. I mean, I hate the snow thing did play an impact, and that's the thing. Denver should have been more prepared for it, and they weren't. So Denver not only themselves to blame for not being in this game right now in my mind, but
Denver got the number 1 seed, right? Mm-hmm. They had the number 1 seed overall, It went down. I think it was like to the third or fourth iteration. They had to go deep into, and it came down to what teams have both teams played between the Patriots and the Broncos. Which teams have they both played, and what is their record? The Patriots played the Raiders once and lost to the Raiders, and the Broncos had beat them both times.
Yeah, it was week 1 too. And again, I remember that game because once the Raiders won with Pete Carroll, I was like, okay, maybe Pete's got something going on in Vegas, but apparently that was so wrong. But again, it's like the first game of the season.
He's got the bookies in Vegas.
Yeah, so it's tough, but no, it's been a great game.
It's a very defense game, and they were saying pre-show, like, the last Super Bowl that these two were in, that the Patriots won. The defense had I forget what they had. It was like the specific name for the defense, and this year the defense's name is apparently nicknamed the Dark Side. And they want to, the dark side wants to prove that they are, a top contender of, best defenses in the history of the NFL. Not just this season, but of history.
Yeah. So like the worst one I ever saw was that 13-3 snooze fest between the Rams and the Patriots. That was the worst.
I liked that game because the Patriots won.
I got you.
I think one of the most exciting games in recent history, Patriots Falcons, first Super Bowl overtime, the absolute comeback that the Patriots had, because they were down. It was like 21-3 at halftime. Such a massive deficit, and then the Falcons just fell off in the second half.
I saw someone's license plate. I want to say maybe it was yesterday. I've seen the car before in my area, but it had the 28-3 score on it. And,
28-3, yeah.
Yeah, I laughed a little bit. But I think because I've worked in jails in my life, right? So I was in law enforcement for a while. And I missed 2 Super Bowls based on working in jails that night. The first one I missed was the Kaepernick Flacco one. I was working that night. And then I did that 28-3 one. I was working that night, and I was working in master control that night, so I didn't have access to to watch it, if that makes sense. So, but the other one I was able to watch it. But yeah, I mean,
the Legion of Boom. That was the name of it.
But it's Legion of Boom, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I just was never impressed with Drake May and the Patriots offensively. I just, this is probably their best play of the night so far, but they just haven't impressed me. So, But again, you can only play with some you can only you don't. It's kind of like you don't play the number 1 seed every single game. It was on your they had the weakest schedule, but it was on their schedule, and Denver I think had the second weakest. So you beat your. It is what it is.
So I'm trying. I'm trying so. This season, unless I bought the NFL pass, I was not able to watch every single Patriots game. And I was not about to pay for the NFL Pass or NFL Red Zone. Oh, they just got stuff, Jesus. Because geo-locked.
Mm-hmm.
I am locked into either watching the Bears, the Packers, or the Lions. Always, those are the teams that I'm guaranteed to watch those games. Unless it's Sunday Night Football. So, so I couldn't get it a good comparison to see what were the Broncos playing prior to the AFC Championship game, prior to the injury. Didn't really see how were the Patriots playing other than the Patriots going on an 11-0 run after their I think from second week to week 13 or something insane like that. Gotta catch that dude.
So Denver was playing defensively pretty decent. I mean, it depends. I mean, what becomes the actual like benchmark for that, right? Because offensively, they had
Yeah.
some issues against some of these games. So both teams, to me, like offensively, were just kind of stunted, I guess. But I guess that they said earlier, 8 of the top 10 scoring defenses made the playoffs. So like defense kind of reigned this year, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Um,
and that's what I've noticed is that like the defense has been winning a lot more of these games, and I think not last week, 2 weeks ago when the Seahawks and Rams were playing, the Seahawks defense I don't think was like on top of their game
yeah.
like they are today.
Well, they were also going against Stafford, the Rams, and Nakua and Devontae Adams. To me, like my thought process was, I thought Denver could beat New England with Bo Nix, 100%. And I still think they could have done it with Stidham if they had played mistake-free football and Sean Payton didn't get in his own head. I didn't think Bo Nix and Stidham could win against the Seahawks or the Rams in a shootout. That's where I thought both teams, whoever was winning that Broncos Patriots game, was going to have a hard game in this game regardless. Period.
Yeah.
But the benefit Denver would have had is J.K. Dobbins was going to be back for this game, which would have helped out a little bit. And it doesn't. I mean, these are all what ifs, and it kind of. I'm not gonna lie, I almost decided to not watch this game tonight. Because I was just kind of like, you get your feels, man. You sit there, and I mean, we're Arsenal fans. We all know this, right? We get in our feels, right? We watch games. I mean, I'll give you today. I was kind of irritated. Liverpool blew that against City. Very irritated. And it's
Yeah.
like, but also like I'm sitting here. I was like, hold on now. Arsenal did just pump Sunderland pretty easily on Saturday, so nothing really changed. Right?
So what frustrates me about the Liverpool City game, and Liverpool losing to City for the first time at Anfield in several years,
Yeah.
and apparently is allowed City to have the first league double over Liverpool since 1936-37 season. Yeah. So ever since that full-time whistle, I try to stay off X as much as I can, but group chats and stuff are on there. My entire feed has just been like fed up of like, oh, Arsenal are losing, they're gonna lose this, like they're bottlers, they're this, they're that. I'm like, okay, going into the weekend, 6 points clear. We beat Sunderland. That put us at a maximum of 9 points clear for 24 hours.
Yeah.
That was it. That was all we were guaranteed. We were guaranteed 9 points clear for 24 hours. That was it. And so City go on to win. They close the gap back up to 6 points.
The thing is,
the only head loss that I would see is if, and where I could see actual frustration coming from Arsenal fans, is if going into the weekend we were 9 points clear, and coming out of the weekend we were 6 points clear. That is the only head loss that I can see. But going into the weekend has the same result as coming out of the weekend.
Yeah. No, even Man City fans are getting a bit giddy. Oh, we've been here before. We know what the script is. You're gonna do this like you've always do. You're gonna bottle it. Like, okay, cool. By the way, in the next 10 days, we play 2 league games. In the next 10 days, we're gonna have a 9 point gap. Our 9 point, what we've had today, the last 24 hours, 9 point gap back, as long as we turn up against Brentford and Wolves, respectively. So,
who is City playing week 31 that they can't have the yes, get stuffed, that they can't have the rearranged schedule already?
I actually don't know who I'm going to be playing.
Well, I think so. I guess my whole thing when I brought that up is everything was set up for Denver to make it, and an injury happened. So
yeah.
I mean, again, I guess for me, and this is, and I know this is a Super Bowl stream, but I figure we're going to talk about it anyway. There is a slight doubt in my mind, just in general, because I've seen this happen before, and I'm not sitting there doubting that this can't be done or Arsenal can't get it. It's everything is under control. but there is that thought in the back of your head. It's there because we've seen it.
Yeah.
But I feel the same way about Denver, right? Like, I was watching the Bills game in the first quarter, and we couldn't stop them. And so my thoughts are like, all right, well, this is over. But it ended up not being over. I guess my point is the psyche of everything is really it's a big deal. But why? But like, we have no impact on it, right? And you said it 100%. It was 6 points going into the weekend. It was out 6 points. Maybe we expected Liverpool to help us out. They've lost 8 games. They're not a good football team at all. Like, they're not good.
Yeah,
So it's really,
and we had saw it towards the end of last season that Liverpool were going to end up losing it.
yeah. So I mean, again, the League Cup game is so massive. I think it's going to be the dictation of how the season ends. If you can win that March 22nd, I think you punch on and win it. I don't, and the Champions League thing, man, it all depends on the draw and who you get. And the FA Cup is another one of those. When did those games get played around your Champions League game? It's just things we just can't really control. And I don't know. It's one of those deals, man.
Yeah. So the City game has not been rearranged yet to an official date against Palace yet because Palace is playing in Europe, and that's why they can't rearrange it yet. Go on.
It's a flag.
They're gonna get. Are they gonna get blocking in the backfield?
Yep.
Blocking in the back.
Gotta do better than
Got
that.
flagged straight away.
But I think the good thing you got,
illegal block in the back.
Yorker is starting to score goals. You won Saturday without Saka and Odegaard.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 players that if they go down, it could derail everything. And to me, that's David Raya and Declan Rice. Those are the 2.
But at least we've shown in the Champions League that we can play a Champions League game without Declan Rice. But that was a tactical yellow card that he had.
Yep. Yeah, and I think they were doing it to get him reset, I think, or something.
I think they reset after the second leg of we go through the quarters, or they would reset or the round of 16. I think they reset the round after the playoff legs.
So I'll say this is where my anxiety comes from, and maybe it's just in general. I don't know. Denver got me wanting to win, when I really didn't expect it at all. My anxiety is that this is like a big movie, right? And we're getting these mini intermissions, which is like days off between games, and we have to wait till May to see what the final story of the movie is. So it's kind of it's like a mini series, right? Every single week there's a TV show, and you're waiting for this TV show, and that's what this feels like, a TV show where I'm having to wait. I can't binge watch it, and I want to binge watch it. That's how I think that's the having to wait for the next game, the Thursday game, and then that's where my anxiety is coming from, is just like excitement, but also like but Gary talks about this time. Don't waste the trip, right? So there I am. That's where I'm at mentally with this right now. I think Arsenal are going to win it, but I'm also kind of like cautiously like we've been here before. So, but I feel like this Arsenal team is way different this time.
Yeah.
So,
I think what are your thoughts on Odegaard? Like,
he's important.
Based off of the last 3 games, and you've got Kai Havertz starting in instead of Odegaard in that role. Like, Victor seems to just be feeling like he seems to be a lot more free playing with Kai than he is with Odegaard. Look at that! What a commercial! What a transition for Budweiser there.
So I think I like Odegaard, right? But I also like Kai Havertz a lot. Ryan knows this. So I think they're all critical to it. And I said this to Gary on Saturday and Sam, and and Tom doesn't care, but is like you need to have Rice or Odegaard on the pitch, one or the other, because of what they can do to the press. They lead the off the ball, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think Odegaard, like, I don't think so. This is the thing I hear people say all the time. It's like, oh, Arteta's got him playing with a handbrake. I don't believe that at all. I think Odegaard is in his head a little bit at times. I think he's playing too far deep at times. I think there's still a talented player. I mean, I said this in the summer, and Gary and Sam and Tony and all the guys didn't think I was crazy for saying this, but I said Gabriel Jesus is going to have a part to play in this team. He's here. You might as well play him. All right. It's the Odegaard question, man. Like I wouldn't have let Weary go out on loan. I would have kept him because it's an all hands on deck for me. That's how it's all about winning this season. I mean, I even call for MLS in the midfield, and I know Liam was talking about, I think on your Tuesday show, Ryan, how Arteta hasn't played him in the midfield. But if you make an argument about the inversion of the fullbacks, they're already playing as a box to box already. So they're already really kind of doing that role. He's direct.
God.
But it comes down to making sure we have that rotation and healthy rotation too. And it's going to be fascinating how this season ends, man.
I think it was Timber. I think Timber ended up being in like the 18-yard box.
Yeah.
After not from a set piece though, like he was running into the 18-yard box.
Yeah.
And Calafiore, we know, loves to just get up there. So I don't know. I think taking it game by game, go in, get the 3 points. Go in, get the 3 points. Go in, get the win in the FA Cup. Go in, get the 3 points. It's just got to be a game by game at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can sit there and look at City's result. And for the City fans, they're lying to themselves if they think they're going to roll off 10 straight results. Given the way they've played this year, they might go on a run of 5 or 6. That's very doable. But they're going to drop points somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just not the same City team.
Yeah, I think so. So what I was kind of doing, and what I've been doing is I've been keeping track of like all of Arsenal's fixtures, their results, kind of like, do I predict a win, draw, loss, whatever it happens to be, the strength of the opponents as well. And recently I've added in the City fixtures as well to see in the Premier League, City's opponents that they have in the second half of the season are now in the second or the final third of the season. They have a lot more games, I think, that are either going to be must wins for them, or like some of them could be best case scenario, you get a draw. And City have a lot more of those than Arsenal.
Yeah.
And I think Arsenal's you've got London derbies. Those are you're always going in there wanting the 3 points. Some of them are obviously going to be harder than others to actually get the 3 points from. But when I was looking at things from a realistic standpoint, worst case scenario, I had a worst case scenario, United and Arsenal is a draw. Like that's how long I've been tracking some of this. Like that was my most recent one that I did not correctly predict. Like worst case scenario, Arsenal get a draw there instead of a win. So like kind of looking at that, like when I look at that and I look at everything, realistically, or I should say worst case scenario for both teams, I do not see City picking up 7 points that Arsenal drop. Because that's what City needs. City needs 7 points to win. They need Arsenal to drop 7 points. And from our remaining fixtures, and a lot of it is, I think we play Chelsea one more time, and we play Newcastle. No, we've played Newcastle twice, right?
No, we got the second Newcastle with this one at home.
Yeah, the second Newcastle. I think. Is it Newcastle in North London Derby? Like
Yeah, you
those
still got to
those
play.
were my absolute worst case scenarios. Like, but Newcastle seemed to just be falling apart now.
Yeah,
But I mean,
they might have put
it's
on
just one
Eddie
of those
Howe, too.
things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Seahawks.
I think my
Yeah.
buddy thinks
There it
that
is,
we can
City
go
away.
to Etihad and do a draw. I think you need to go there and get a win, not just because, not for points, but just to send a message
Thank
too.
you.
So yeah, it's going to be fascinating, and I think that's where my anxiety comes from. Is like, all right, I've got to go to work the next 3 days, and then Thursday we can finally watch us play. And I think that's where I'm annoyed having to wait more than anything else. So I don't think I'm worried. I think I'm just like, all right. It's like that Pablo Escobar meme, just sitting there, waiting for the next game.
All right. So Miss Molina has put it in there. We've got City away, Chelsea home, Spurs away, and Brighton could be hit or miss. Brentford are getting in form right now, which is you just got 3 points. They're sitting on that European bubble right now, I think. So like. For me, my worst case scenario for the City game is a draw. That is my worst case scenario, and that is based off of current form for both teams. So, to me, where I was like, I don't see City getting 7 points, 8 points, 9 points. Arsenal are not getting. Which I mean, right now that puts us at the advantage. But I mean, it's always gonna be a game by game.
Yeah. Well, the thing that's
First
going to
trophy
matter
of the season is coming up.
You get your clean sheets, right? You just keep defensively sound.
Yep.
And at bare minimum, that's a draw. And then on top of that, you have to make sure you're firing like offensively. And whether that's Havertz that makes that click, Eze that makes that click, Odegaard, whoever, Jesus, Yorkeres, pick whoever you want. Like that's also to me the breaking down of these low block games is going to be the other thing that makes me slightly worried. But you're seeing they're finally. But again, like look at the last 3 games, three shutouts. 4 goals against Leeds, three against Sunderland, and of course the one against the Chelsea one. To me, like we played with them like a cat plays with a mouse. Like that was exactly how that played out. Like I thought, and again, my opinion on this, I think Chelsea did the right thing in the first half, just kind of play it out, play it easy. But they should have came out at halftime guns a-blazing, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So and they tried late, and then Arsenal, nicked them there. But I mean, look at Sunderland on Saturday too. Once it went up 2-0, the game got very wide open, and Arsenal had multiple opportunities. So that's where I'm more confident about this team in Europe than I am in the league, right? Because in Europe, we're going to get a lot of wide open games. I think where I worry in Europe is if we end up drawing like one of the English teams. Like if we get Liverpool in the Champions League, I'm slightly worried. So,
flag. What's it going to be for? I would be extremely happy if in the next minute 13 the Patriots can go down and get a touchdown and then score the PAT because squares. I have squares. Yeah, it would be the reverse. I needed so for halftime. I needed it to end 9-3. I think it was 9-3. This one I need. Right now, it's actually very possible a 12-3, a 2-3 situation. Yeah. But both of them are on the reverse. But I put $25 in. If I could get $125 back, that would be great. Otherwise, I think I'm 3 years on not winning anything off of the big board.
Yeah. Well, again, like I could text my Buffalo buddy right now, and it's like he feels like it's an opportunity loss, right? Yeah. But again, what killed me most about the Buffalo game is, to me, that was an interception. But what killed me the most about that is like when I look at my team's defeats, I'm like, okay, we did this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. Not the refs did this to us. And then I got Bills fans getting 5 turnovers. What was that call, man? No, it was what was the Josh Allen thing at halftime where he just throws the ball behind? What was that? Like, okay, that was 3 points.
Yeah, the NFL refs in the playoffs. There we go. Out of bounds. Stop clock. The refs in the playoffs cannot agree on what is deemed a catch. Because we saw it in like back-to-back games or games over the same weekend. Well, in this game, this was deemed a catch, and in this game, this was not deemed a catch, by official review, and it was like very, very, very similar catches. Like, oh, was his knee down? Did the ball touch the ground? Where was the ball placement? Ah!
So the thing about the Bills won, if the Broncos player is not here, that ball flies out of his arms, in my opinion. The Devontae Adams one, I heard him talk about it, but I didn't go back to watch it, so I can't really speak on that one. But to me, like football is very simple. Like protecting the football, like the Patriots just did right there.
Just did not do and lost the fumble.
What you do on third down matters. What you do on first and second down, getting you to a good third down matters. And if you can hit the quarterback, I mean, and here's a prime example. Mike McDaniel, all right, coach of the Seahawks. I'm telling you right now, the Ravens are sitting here wishing they'd have fired John Harbaugh 3 seasons ago and given him the reign to that team. I mean, instead he's at Seattle leading to potentially a Super Bowl win.
Yeah.
So,
would this be the first Super Bowl shutout?
Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, bloody hell, my back.
Patriots defense needs to turn up. That's the end of the third.
Yeah.
All right.
Has there ever been a shutout in the Super Bowl? Here we go. No team has ever been shut out in Super Bowl history. Many teams have failed to score in specific halves or quarters. Every team in the big game has managed to score at least 3 points. The lowest scores 3 points occurred in Super Bowls 6 and 13. Oh wait,
sorry,
53. That is 6. 1972.
Mm-hmm.
The Dolphins lost to Dallas 24-3.
Yep.
And then the Rams lost in Super Bowl 53, 2019, 13-3 to New England.
Ironically, my daughter just came home and none of the dogs barked. So he's getting old.
No.
Yeah. I think this would be the first shutout. I'm trying to think back. Outside of those, what the other lowest scores are. But the NFL playoffs, outside of this game, have been really good this year. I think the opening weekend games were really competitive. The divisional round games were pretty competitive, vice the 49ers and Seahawks game. But like the ones that were on that Sunday, I'm trying to think of the Sunday games were. The Rams had a good game, and then Patriots Texans wasn't horrific.
All right, here we go. BR betting they tweeted out almost an hour ago. The last time that Lady Gaga performed at a Super Bowl halftime show, the Patriots came back from a 28-3 deficit.
Well, the only caveat is they had Tom Brady.
Yeah.
And it was the Falcons who just like to blow things like that.
Yeah.
It's Atlanta's history to blow positions from blow games for winning positions. The Braves do it, the Hawks do it, Falcons do it.
I think it's all of them. Yeah. I don't like Caleb Williams, but that's just because it's regional geolocation. I live in Michigan, so my default team should be the Detroit Lions, who have major beef with the Chicago Bears, whose quarterback is Caleb Williams. So by geolocation default, I don't like Caleb Williams, but he has had a great season, and I'll give him that. I also like how he throws people for a loop because he paints his fingernails.
I'm not a Caleb Williams fan. I don't think he's that good.
I think he had a good season. I just don't think it was standout performance.
I think he turns the ball over too easy. I think he's too cowboyish. I wouldn't want to have him. I mean, obviously, I've got Bo Nix.
Yeah, I would
see what Bo Nix does well. Bo Nix doesn't take sacks a lot. Bo Nix protects the football a lot, and that's one of the reasons why Sean drafted him. Because, I mean, Caleb Williams takes some. I've seen him throw some interceptions. And I'm like, who are you looking at? And I've seen him take some sacks, and I'm like the play that everybody talks about in the playoffs. He ran backwards like 20 yards. You know what I mean? Like he was a lucky throw. Like it's good, but I just think Caleb Williams. I'm just not a massive fan. I mean, Drake May. I'm obviously not a massive fan of, but out of that class, Jaden Daniels I like. I'm not a fan of Michael Penix. I'm not a fan of the kid that the Vikings drafted. But I mean, there's no guarantee Bo Nix would have worked everywhere either. I mean, Bo Nix, the NFL is all about scheme and fit. And I mean, look at Sam Darnold. He was a failure with the Jets, and now he's 14 minutes away from being a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
It's wild.
All right, Miss Melina, I got to ask, do you miss Michigan winters, or were you never here in the winter?
Michigan winters. Yeah, I don't think I'd want that. It's 23 degrees here today.
I actually think we had a heat. Yeah, we had a bit of a heat wave today. It was a high of 24. Oh, we're getting an extreme heat wave temperatures next week. Tuesday is going to be a high of 37.
There you
go. But I mean, yeah, the last 3 weeks, I think the average high was about 17 with a wind chill of like 10.
No, so good.
No, I mean, oh, fuck off! I don't mean I knew it was coming, but.
I don't mind the cold. Like, I'll be fair with you on this. I don't mind the cold. For me, like, the ideal temperature is about 40 degrees to about 65, 70. Once it starts getting into the 80s, like, that's too hot.
I don't like the 80s. 76 is kind of my high. It's kind of where I cap out at.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the last 2 or 3 weeks was like what? I think it got like probably in total 2.5 feet of snow.
Yeah, we don't get that much here.
What do I need in the fourth quarter? I don't even think I don't. Oh, I need. Let's see. So that puts them at 19. No, I'm not gonna win anything because I need 1 and 3. Those are my numbers.
We get a safety and a field goal to end this game. 21-3. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't joke. But like DX, where he's at, man, they got like 8 inches of snow a couple weeks ago.
And now they're gonna have a high of 68 incoming.
Nice.
I was close twice.
I got to do my least favorite thing ever. Last night I got to go buy a car. God. my daughter got in a car accident about 3 weeks ago. She's fine. It was the other kid's fault. But anyway, so we needed to get a car. So I had to go negotiate with the dealer. It's I'd rather shit in my hands and clap than go talk to a car salesman. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the fucking worst thing.
Miss Melina, let me ask you this: Are you talking Drake or are you talking Kendall Jenner? Because Kendall Jenner had this. It was like this whole like thing with Fanatics Casino and Sportsbook that she's trying to break the curse, and it's curse with a K. Because the curse that she has is that every athlete that she has dated has failed to win the championship ring. God, this is a frustrating game to watch for me. But been close twice on the reverse of winning squares. So close. Can I get a Hunter Henry touchdown?
So far, so good, Melina. I'm hanging in there.
I'm getting sleepy, and it's only 9:30 for me.
It'll catch up with me.
Oh, Salesforce with Mr. Beast doing something. Whoever can do something can win $1 million.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a rumor flying around that Mr. Beast wanted to like invest $100 million in East Carolina athletics. He lives in Greenville, North Carolina.
Huh.
I don't know what $100 million would do for East Carolina, but I'm sure it will help out big time. So, well, sorry, Catherine. I mean, we both were dealing with some pain, right?
I just want the Patriots to get on the board at this point. Like, get their offense to produce something. Drake May has thrown for 75 yards. Darnold has thrown for 188. Kenneth Walker has been an absolute beast. He's rushed for 105.
He's probably the Super Bowl MVP at this point.
Yeah. I would
Maybe.
honestly at this point I would rather see. That's a nasty hit. I would rather see Kenneth Walker be the MVP than Sam Darnold. Because honestly, really, other than really that one pass to get them the first touchdown, the game has really been a lot more of just Kenneth Walker than it has Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Drake May's been sacked 5 times tonight. It's gonna be 6. No. He gets away with it. Gets a nice little rush for 6 yards.
I think I'm slightly ahead of you. Slightly.
I mean, Ryan is like in another world. He's like 40 seconds ahead.
Well, this is a good thing about me and Ryan here. I'm gonna go ahead and call Gary out. He ain't here, but Gary knows people behind him in the stream, and he reacts purposely. He'll let you know. He's probably not watching. I may get a text about that later, but he does that.
How dare you?
It's true. It's so true.
Gary did pop in at one point, but
we were texting each other today, all 4 of us. So it would be NBC. I got Peacock going.
It's NBC or Peacock, either one.
Bloody hell, what's going on there? Throwing punches.
They hit him
Oh,
late. He hit him late. I mean,
that's a late hit. That's a late hit. That should have been a flag. But Diggs, if anything, Diggs would end up getting thrown out or a flag of some sort because he was.
Somebody just punched a ref. It looked like.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Job threw a fist. Jeez.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, in the aftermath of it all.
He punched the ref too, I think.
Yeah.
And he kicked him out.
All right, so Diggs grabbed the face mask, and then he got his face mask grab. refs started coming in here to try and break up. I think the one ref got
He got clocked.
socked in the face. Yeah. Is he gonna be done for the?
I don't know.
I mean, intention. You knew that the intention was to hit the player. Just throw your fist at the player. I feel like we've seen players get tossed for, lesser.
And you should.
But the fact that
you
you
should
hit the
get tossed
ref,
for stuff.
yeah.
Well, it's selfish. But again, like it's easier said than done on this because this is a physical game, and these guys are hitting each other all night, so that aggravation keeps building overnight. And if someone takes a swing at you, and the natural thing is to react. It's just natural.
Yeah.
But yeah, how about that penalty today?
Yeah.
My thought was like, well, the ball's already out of bounds. How's that a penalty?
Well, also, how quick they were to give that, but yet,
Yep.
Yes, baby!
Yeah, you're back in the game. Game on.
It's not technically game on because it's still a 3-score game. But you know what? I will take it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. But you know what? I will take getting down the field and getting into, kind of field goal range. It's only completely.
I was going to say, like, in terms of how quick they were to give that.
Go! Yes, baby!
But when Salah got pulled by Mark Gay by the shirt, no, yellow card, free kick.
That should have been a red to me.
And there was another one in the first half that would have been a penalty for Liverpool. So it was like, and then the whole chaos.
Haaland went completely unmarked for the first 15 yards of his run. Jeez.
Well, I mean, so I'm okay with him calling a penalty on the Liverpool Allison one, but when Victor Gyökeres was foul early in the year, you didn't call anything.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could just be consistent, I'm okay with bad calls, but be consistently bad.
Okay, all right. So we had end of the game. Liverpool were on the attack. They had a free kick. There were then shouts for a handball. Keeper was not even in the net, so City went on the counter attack. Then Szoboszlai got the red card, which had gone to review. Their third goal got taken away because of when the whistle probably should have been called for a denying of a goal scoring opportunity, red card. Yeah. But there were shouts for a handball on the other side of the pitch.
I don't think it was ever checked.
VAR, from what we could see and what they were kind of showing us, the Cadillac livery, jeez. Ooh, Cadillac F1 team putting together a fresh little livery there.
But yeah, in the punt though, the
contract. But there were shouts for a handball or a foul or a penalty of some sort, and the only thing that they were showing us, at least on the US stream, was they were checking for a review of what was happening between Szoboszlai and Haaland, and that was it. They didn't go back to see. Okay, well, there were shouts for something over on the other end of the pitch, because I think if they checked that, now granted they never replayed any of that. They only replayed the time that really the ball got booted up the pitch and the ball started rolling into the net. That was really all that they even showed on a replay in general outside of VAR.
Yeah.
But I think if they had backed that up and actually reviewed what was happening in the other box, something could have been reviewed and a foul might have been called, whether it was inside the box or outside of the box. Doesn't matter then. That means foul on that end of the pitch, which I think then would have negated everything that happened after that, which was the goal, which was the red card. I am actually honestly very surprised that Haaland did not get anything, given what he was also doing to Szoboszlai. But then it's like, oh, well, if I had blown the whistle at this point, which was prior to Haaland dragging Szoboszlai to the ground for him to stop the ball from going in the back of the net, and I would have given the red card then. It's like watching all these different chain of events. It was just like you only looked at one half of the pitch when there were shouts and claims on the other side of it. And we've seen them do it before where, Well, this was on this side of the pitch on a counterattack, but someone called for something on the other side. So we're going to first review this, see what was going on there, and then we're going to back it up 2 seconds to see what was going on the other side. Consistency.
But I don't know if they ever reviewed the one on the other side. But again,
They didn't.
The flip
not the
side I'll
public.
say on that is we definitely see every single time a ball is shot in the box and it bounces off someone, there's cries for handball every single time. I almost feel like it was the right call because technically they should have blown it dead the minute he pulled Holland. But again, in hockey, I'll say this from a hockey perspective: if there's an empty net and you
go for it.
pull someone down when they have the puck and are on a breakaway, that's an automatic. They reward the goal, like automatically. So I don't know. It was a weird sequence of events. Liverpool are they're not good, man. I the fact that we were expecting them to really do anything for us. I mean, if you really think about it, and you think about how Newcastle's played, the Liverpool 4-1 slapping over Newcastle, and after what City did to them, like Newcastle are just bad. It's very possible Newcastle's quit playing for Eddie Howe. That's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, so I don't know. There's just a weird sequence of events, but if you're going to call that one a penalty, I think the Orcarez one's a penalty too. Just be consistent on both. That's all I ask for. So, and yeah, the Gahey one too, man. That one was. But again, watching Salah play, all he's doing is playing for fouls.
Yeah.
He's not playing to actually do anything.
No.
I think BX had said it earlier that Salah ruined Liverpool's game or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The way in which Salah played today was not for Liverpool. Not really.
He does things where Gabriel Jesus does this, right? And the answer from Miss Molina is, I'm an Avalanche fan. So the which I got super excited about. I took Rudolph to get some shots today, and they have Colorado Avalanche like for their tags. So I'm gonna pick up a few of those. But I gotta order them online. But anyway, no one cares. But so yeah, like it's like Jesus does it sometimes. When Jesus has been in the game for long enough and he plays for fouls, but he's actually trying to do something with the ball. Like when Gabriel Jesus has kind of hit a wall, he just starts playing for fouls. We see him do it a lot too.
I'm not a big hockey watcher. I'll kind of keep track of how the Red Wings are doing. I feel like I should be keeping track of how the Devils are doing, but that's because my sister-in-law's cousin plays for the Devils. He also played for the Las Vegas team when they won the Stanley Cup. So he does have that on his resume.
Was your cousin?
My sister-in-law's cousin.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. What was his name? Out of curiosity. Or you don't have to give it out if you don't want to.
His name was Paul Cotter.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
No, so he played for Las Vegas. He didn't play. I don't think he played in the playoffs. Oh yes, incomplete pass. I don't think he played in the playoffs. I know he did not play in the Stanley Cup final games. But he apparently the coaching staff had told him your job is to get us to the playoffs or get us to the Stanley Cup. It's not going to that is your key spot. It's not going to be.
Did you pass one?
Actually, he's not. Yeah, so I don't know, but he does have a Stanley Cup on his resume. Oh, nice little punt there from the Seahawks.
You said something about. I think Miss Melina said something about liking the
Oh
Northeastern.
fuck, dude! Seriously.
So we actually went down to Raleigh and watched the Avs and the Hurricanes play, and they did the jerseys for that night. So Yeah, it is a beautiful jersey. Very beautiful. That's true.
Confused why he didn't go and catch that ball when the ball was getting dropped at like the 20-yard line.
I can't clear it. Bloody hell.
Are we gonna get a safety in this game?
Might. So, what'd you eat tonight, Ryan? Do you have any things special for the Super Bowl?
No, not this year. No, I just had me roast chicken dinner and all that earlier. That's all. Before I wasn't live. Bloody hell. How about you?
So, my parents brought fried chicken over. Holly made buffalo chicken dip, and then what else? Did you have something else you made? Step on the remote. And she made breadsticks too. It was pretty good. My mom made these like Doritos that have like banana peppers.
Oh, go on.
And cheese on it. So it was good. It was good. It was a lot of salt, but it was good. Yeah.
I had white chicken chili, very un-Super Bowl like, but
Okay.
it's really just me, so I'm not about to make a whole Super Bowl spread.
Ooh, yeah.
I did make cheesecake dip.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, oh my god, so close. And that was all I did, and I ate that I think for the first quarter. I had some of it, I should say.
I mean, she did good. Well, I mean, we weren't really going to do anything, and then she wanted to do something, and my parents came over. I was probably, honestly, I debated on y'all after this. I was just going to put Super Bowl 32 on. I just watched that.
BX, I think it might be called different for different people, but what I call walking tacos is you take a thing of Fritos, and then you open the package, you put your taco meat in, you put some lettuce, tomato, onion, and then you close the bag up, and then you shake it around. You might put, and then after that, you might put like maybe some salsa, maybe some sour cream, whatever you want. Then you just put that right on top, and then you just take a spork, specifically a spork, and you eat right out of the Frito bag with your spork.
Yep.
We called them marching tacos. Go on, wide open lane there. Nice little rush. I think Drake May is now the Patriots' top rusher of the game. Wouldn't be surprised. I think he was the top rusher last game too.
He was.
Yeah.
But it's good. I mean, it was good. I know what Cookout is, BX. I've been to Cookout numerous times. The question is, what do you get at Cookout? That's the question.
Oh, so the people that got married during the halftime show actually got married at the halftime show.
Oh, bloody hell. Huh? That's a memory, I suppose.
Oh, fuck off! Oh.
Yeah. Holly asked if you're a Patriots fan. I said, yeah. And her face was like,
attention.
I got her buddy Durango, too. So, he likes watching TV. That Cookout? So what, everybody? No?
I think I'm almost thinking at this point that Drake May's inexperience in high pressure games is getting to him.
I don't think they had a lot of come from behind this year. When I remember the Patriots, it was a lot of time.
They've had it's either been like really close, like a touchdown, maybe a 9-point game, like a 6 to 9 point game, I think were a lot of them, or like complete blowouts. I don't think there was an in between. I don't think they've had any of this of really being behind for long. I also don't think they came up against a defense like this.
I think Denver's defense is good, but that's me. I'm obviously biased, whatever. But Seattle's just. I mean, again, this is kind of why the GM of the Vikings got fired, because they let Darnold walk out the door.
They're about to get.
Yeah.
They're about to get another touchdown, aren't they?
Yeah, unfortunately for you.
All right, so 7. Do I have 7 as a number? No, I have 3 and 1.
I normally gamble on the Super Bowl, but I didn't do it this year.
I did, but I put 25 into the squares, and then I think maybe like another 10 across different things, but I don't do more than like a 50-cent bet, because I either do like super long odds or not much at all. But I told myself like halfway through the NFL season, do not bet on anytime touchdown score. Do not bet on anytime touchdown score. What did I do today? Anytime touchdown score. There's only been one of those.
A buddy of mine, he loves to do parlays. I kind of laugh at it because he got people to call him and ask him for like NBA bets, and it's like, I don't even know what you're talking about, man. But Kenneth Walker's had 100 yards in every single game.
Yeah.
I think they said the earlier record was 209 yards rushing.
Yeah, for me, he is the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah. I mean, unless someone on defense has 2 turnovers, that's really about it. But no one does yet. But yeah, you're not gonna. If this guy's over 156 yards rushing tonight, like that's over. Like he's got it wrapped up.
Yeah.
I mean, check on your Jets fans, buddies. At this point, you know, make sure they're.
At least I'm not a Jets fan.
Dude, I mean, it could always be worse. Like you could be a Browns fan, you could be a Jets fan. There's a guy at work that's a Browns fan, you know, and he's a good dude. He's an Orioles fan too.
Brace yourself.
All I've got is it's Gary.
Oh, hey, Gary. I bet.
Wow.
So you're telling me to brace myself because there's another score on the board.
It's a valid point.
Not because it's Gary.
Hello, Spencer.
All right, yeah. So
Brian.
I just saw that they got a field goal.
Glad
It's 22-7.
that you're happy to see me. I think.
Well, I am, but
Hi, Gary. I hope you're doing well.
Hello, Catherine.
Oh,
this game turned out to be who had the better running back, and that's basically all she wrote.
And it was one of those things that they talked about in the pre-show. They were like, the Patriots need to, because of how good the Seattle defense is, the way to break down that defense is to run the ball, and they just haven't. Or they have, but it hasn't really worked out very well for them. It's like, honestly, for me, the defense has won the game.
So, yeah. Well, I think in the Super Bowl, both
Walker and the defense have won the game. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not going to go down as a top 10 Super Bowl of all time, Gary, unless you're a Seahawks fan.
No. I mean, in general, just like, well, at least the quarterback play has been bad. Everything else has been pretty good, I think. I mean, May's missed so many open receivers, and Darnold's been like behind on so many passes. He's lucky that Gonzalez doesn't have at least 3 picks. I mean, he's been at least 2 picks there. So yeah.
Yeah, a bit surprised that there's been no interception from Gonzalez today.
Yeah.
Or by
Hey,
Gonzalez. I should
Miss
say.
Melina, Redaholic Gamer BX, welcome to the show. Yeah. That's probably the reason why this game is. I mean, the game was. I'm saying the game was close in the sense that it was only 2 scores for a bit.
I mean, the fact
Still-
that the first touchdown wasn't scored until what, the fourth quarter,
Yeah, literally
Yeah.
the fourth quarter. Yeah.
I mean,
shows you
to be
that
fair,
it was a defense game.
it's been close, but it hasn't been close, right? There hasn't been a feeling all night, in my opinion, that the Patriots were going to come back after once it was 2 scores. I haven't gotten that
No.
vibe. And just how watching the Patriots over the playoffs, I mean, and again, I'm not dogging the Patriots when I say this. They made it there,
I think they were lucky to beat the Broncos. I'll give you that.
Well, it's again, like that's the Broncos' fault losing that game, in my opinion. We've always talked about this, like the Bo Nix thing is minimal, like just whatever. But again, yeah, we'll do that. But my thing is like, they never impressed me offensively in this playoffs. I think the Patriots defensively have been good, right? I mean, they forced so many turnovers on the Texans in the one game. They were hit Justin Herbert a lot in the wild card game, and then of course they helped. I Stidham, I don't know what he's doing with the fumble, but again, like the Patriots defense. I mean, that's who Mike Vrabel is. He's a defensive guy, right?
Yeah.
Is Drake May a bust? Absolutely not. Is Drake May going to have the Patriots back there again next year? Possibly. You know, like again,
I think Drake May could have the Patriots being in the final, like in the AFC Championship game, as long as he's staying with the Patriots for, say the next 5 years. I think he can be getting to that AFC Championship.
Well, I think he's there for the next 10, 12 years. I don't think Drake May leaves the Patriots.
No, I think he'll do. I think he'll end up really becoming more like a Tom Brady. Like final season or two, he might go to a different team, but that's it. Like so,
yeah,
I mean if he's with the Patriots for the next 12 years, I see him getting to the AFC Championship game for at least 7 more.
That's why he lost though, Catherine. He had a Cam Newton jersey on about 10 years ago. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I know he's from Carolina, the May brothers. No, I know. But
Super Bowl 50, and here he is 10 years later.
Yeah. Well, look, Josh Allen's girlfriend or wife was a Broncos fan, so
This Seattle defense is just absolutely insane.
Miles Murphy.
I mean, both defenses were good. It's a bend don't break for New England. At some point, you expect your offense to help you out, and the offense did not. The defense didn't get the picks they needed in this game.
The offensive line has been garbage for the Patriots.
Yeah, if New England's defense was able to get turnovers early in the game, it would have been a totally different situation. But they couldn't.
And that's what infuriates me. Yeah. And that's what infuriates me about the Broncos game, the 4th and 1. If you go up 10-0, given the way that you could have been rushing the passer, you changed the way it got. Anyway,
it's over.
She's right. It's over. Yeah, she's not.
Interception.
No. She's talking about me whining about Broncos.
Oh.
Shut up.
The problem is you're down 15 with 4 minutes to go.
I mean, technically,
and you don't have the better running game. So
no, it is a 2-score game. There we go. First down.
Oh, we got a strip fumble. Oh, game is over now. Back fumble, pick 6 return. So that's
we said Gary's ahead of everybody.
Oh,
always.
Sorry.
Gary's always ahead. Yeah.
We made a comment about it earlier. Me and Ryan have been ahead the whole time. We're just keeping our mouth shut until Catherine reacts.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's a joke. It's legitimate, just a joke.
Oh. Sorry, Catherine. Yeah.
Nah. There was a very small sliver of hope, and
well, the defense needed to make a play, and the wrong defense in your eyes made the play. So
yeah. As much as I want to see this game out, I feel like it's bedtime.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it wouldn't be the first time that I've done that. Like, just completely checked out. I mean, all right, so Seahawks convert this. They go up 29-7. Then I need the Patriots to go down, score a touchdown, fail to convert the PAT, and then that's full time, and I think that wins me $125.
Oh well,
Mm.
that's good.
Yeah.
If you can't win the Super Bowl,
Oh wait,
at least
no, I need it to be a 1. I need 1-3, not 9-3.
well,
That
you
way-
technically could get a safety.
Yeah, 9-3. I would win something 9-3 if it was the second quarter.
Mm.
Come on, squares. So you get the numbers. Yeah, gambling. Well, you got the opportunity to go to the Super Bowl, which again, like that's it. You just have to get there, and whatever happens, happens. But
Oh, there was
That's an interception.
some fan ran onto the field
I didn't see it.
24 minutes ago.
Oh,
They don't show that stuff anymore.
that's too bad. Imagine to pay all that money to run on the field. I'm an idiot.
But you know what? If you, depending on bookie apps, you could put on there. You could buy a ticket to the Super Bowl. Spend the $5,000 it is to go to the Super Bowl, and you could put $5,000 on someone to get onto the field, a fan to get onto the field, and it could be yourself. But the odds are always very much in the favor of no one will get on the field. That you could put $5,000 on there, and you could end up winning, $10,000, or not even 10. You could end up winning like $50,000. It's like your bail money. Or you could have your friend do it, so it's not really technically linked back to your account or whatever it happens to be.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot of money.
Yeah. Maybe they should just invest in index funds. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some mutual funds, maybe some U.S. bonds. $29-7.
Can we get 29-14? Make it seem like they actually tried?
I mean,
Oh, dear legs.
nothing was as good as last year's Super Bowl, though.
Oh, of course not.
Mm-mm.
That was
Right.
But if I remember that one, it was
Yeah, the
it
Eagles
was
beat
terrible. It was
the
Eagles
terrible.
beat-
As well.
Eagles beat the Chiefs. Yeah,
Well,
Well,
I
both
mean,
teams couldn't win.
everybody liked it because the Chiefs lost, but it was a terrible Super
basically,
Bowl.
yeah.
Well, again, I was going to say this earlier, Catherine, and this is the thing about, when it comes to like Broncos and Patriots, the Chiefs. I mean, we don't know how long it's going to take for Mahomes to recover from his ACL, but they'll be back up next year.
I don't.
The Ravens may, with Lamar. I don't know what's going to happen there with the new head coach.
All right. So with the Chiefs, though, do you honestly see Travis Kelce staying there?
Well, it's not
actually
Travis
get the
Kelce that
Chiefs-
worries me. It's Mahomes. Mahomes is there and Reed. I don't care. Kelsey's not going to make or break that team. He hasn't really been a critical piece for them, in my opinion, the last 2 seasons. He's kind of been a guy that's there. It's Mahomes and Reed. That's the thing.
I don't
The
think.
Bills
I think the Chiefs are going to be out of kind of that playoff area for at least 2 seasons.
They might be, and hopefully you're right. I hope you're right. I really do. I hate the Chiefs more than anything. Well, the Raiders is another one I don't know because, like, we'll see with Mendoza kid, and they got the first overall pick.
And the Ravens.
The Jags are going to be good. The Bengals might come back with Burrow. I mean, if he can stay healthy, yes, he said unable to show that. So, and the Bills are going to be back, So I have a feeling either your team or my team is not going to make it back next year.
You think they will or won't?
Won't. I don't know, and I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong about this, but usually there's always 6 of the playoff teams of the 14. There's usually 6 or 7 new ones every year.
Yeah, so they released the Super Bowl 61 logo, which honestly it looks like a Los Angeles Chargers theme.
Oh god.
Blue and yellow, but apparently it's blue and orange. But this guy was like, of the last X amount of Super Bowls, both teams that have made it into the Super Bowl have both played the AFC and NFC South. And guess who's playing the NFC? Or guess who's playing the South next year? And I think they were like, it's going to be like a Lions Bengals Super Bowl.
Maybe. I mean, it's not the craziest thing. I feel like the Lions.
Not the Cowboys, not with their coach, or sorry, not with their owner.
What?
Gary, realistically, do you see the Cowboys making it to the Super Bowl next year?
I mean, obviously not now.
What? What? Why is the Cowboys playoffs? That's all I gotta say about that. Playoffs? What?
They're allergic to it, don't you know?
Until the
So I'll say this
the,
much. All right, this is my opinion on that. Unless your team made the playoffs this year, you're not thinking about Super Bowl next year. Because again, you don't know what you're going to draft. You don't know what you're going to get in free agency. You don't know what you're going to maintain, what's going to go. You have no idea. So
the Bucs were only really good when Tom Brady was there, and then Baker took over and was good for that following season, and that was it. I don't think the Bucs are really going to do much next season. All right, what position are you thinking Broncos need to fill in with the draft?
Running back, wide receiver, wide receiver, tight end,
another quarterback,
middle linebacker.
Quarterback, probably.
No, it's running back, it's wide receiver, it's tight end, and then middle linebacker, and maybe a defensive tackle too. I mean, they need playmakers. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
and they don't have playmakers.
Andre Stevenson, touchdown, please, sir.
Well, again, that's a guy or Devery Henderson's a guy that the Patriots have that the Broncos could have drafted. So they took a cornerback who played 5 snaps in the AFC Championship game. So that was a good draft pick. I mean, Jay Barron's probably gonna be good, but it wasn't the biggest need. They took best player available last year in their mind. But
Andre Stevenson, sir. I don't even know if he's on the field.
I think he is.
Is that Henderson or Ramondre Stevenson?
It's Stevenson.
I don't even care at this point. Drake May. Oh! Ramondre Stevenson, sir, please say you actually caught that ball.
That ball didn't touch the ground. It didn't touch the ground.
Yeah. So by the skin of his teeth, he got that.
That was close. That's close.
Oh. Hi, Rosie.
Is she just waking up?
I was about to say, bloody all right, Blake. I'm host.
Oh yeah, they're going for 2. All right, no one told me anything. They're probably not going to convert. I feel like 2-point conversions are just such a hard thing to
convert. 29-13. My prediction was 34-13. So
yeah, not converted. Derrick Henry just got completely popped over there.
Yeah.
I can see the Bears making it back to the playoffs.
That would be the one I don't think makes it back.
I think they. I'll say it this way. I think they'll be in the wild card hunt going into the final game of regular season.
The one that I'm looking out in the
what
NFC,
is
I
it?
think
The NFC North. That's Packers, Bears, Lions,
Yeah.
Vikings. I think that was the closest division or region conference, whatever the hell it is. I think that was the closest one all season. I mean, you had the Lions, Packers, and Bears could have all made it into the playoffs.
so. I think I think the Bears are going to struggle next year. I think the Giants are going to rebound with Harbaugh, with Jackson Dart.
And what's his
That would
face?
really
Cam
suck.
Scabadoo. However you say his name.
Scattaboo.
Scattaboo. I think Scattaboo, when he comes back healthy and you've got Jackson Dart, the way that those two were playing together prior to the injury, it was very, very promising for them. I did just win $13 though, because I had Ramondre Stevenson to score a touchdown. And I played that as a single leg.
Well, I've just got a question for you, Catherine, about Arsenal.
I don't know.
Well, my PlayStation.
You're making me do work. You're making me try and actually look this up. Hold on.
But she's all,
You know what? Don't answer her.
Yeah, who cares?
Well,
Respectfully, Rosie, who cares?
I know.
I don't mean it in a mean way.
Well, back in September of 2024, Arsenal did put 6 past Rangers.
That's not the what? What are you? Why are you not answering? You're not even answering the question.
Wasn't the question 8-0? When did Arsenal last?
Yeah,
win
and you
8-0?
said I'll tell you when they scored 6.
Yeah, that was the women. I'm looking at the women right now because I feel like having the women score 8 is going to be a lot more recent than the men.
Well, Arsenal men won in 1935 against Middlesbrough 8-0.
Yeah, this is why
There you
this
go.
question was. That's why we need to just not answer this question.
Oh, here you go. Arsenal women, January 2023 against Leeds in the FA Cup, 9-0.
Now,
There
for
you
those who chose the green or yellow Gatorade for the celebration, might win.
Yeah, you're gonna be getting yellow Gatorade.
They're in San Francisco.
Oh,
1935.
did they give it to the
Yeah,
running
count.
back, or did they give it to somebody on the defense?
No, they're gonna
It's got to be Kenneth Walker.
running back.
Oh.
Yeah, Walker's just been absolutely insane. He gets down, he's gonna. Did he get?
There
Did
you
he get
go.
out of bounds?
Read Rosie's comment. Man.
She said,
Women's
"See,
football doesn't count.
that is kind of like wow, Rosie, wow."
See, but that was you didn't specify the question on Rosie, so you can't change the rules afterwards.
I know. Like, we answered the question, and you go, "No, don't count." Yeah.
Because what you
Even
should have
though
said to Rosie, well, when's the last time the men won 8-0? But you didn't ask that. You asked when it last time Arsenal. So that means we can go all the way. We can go U18s, U13s.
I think the what's his name, the Cheeto Martin team might have won 8-0, right, when he scored like.
That's right. He scored 8. Yeah, against me. Was it Man United? It was 10-2, I think.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Crazy, Rosie. You got to specify your questions.
Men.
1935, Middlesbrough.
They got a touchdown.
Where did Rosie come up with that?
Oh, yeah. What? What?
What happened?
Rosie's just.
What?
She's actually lying on my name.
Yeah, because literally.
What?
Unless something happens here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's a flag.
It's a flag. It's a flag.
There's a flag. They took that back. They took that shit back.
I don't know what they did. Looks like they counted.
Seattle scored, but there was a flag, so it went against Seattle.
61 holding.
Who's their quarterback?
Yeah.
My original pick.
You know what? That guy's not getting a Rolex. You know.
They ain't gonna be mad at
Oh
him.
my god!
He didn't even have to hold. That's the problem. Oh wait, 61, wrong guy. All right, yeah, he did have to hold.
What the Patriots have done today is they've kept JSN completely quiet. He's had 27 yards, and that's all on Christian Gonzalez there.
Well, you know what?
Jackson,
If your quarterback could throw it, if the quarterbacks could throw it, I don't know. That's the problem. You're making it sound like the defender made a good play. There were poor passes every time. It was easy. If you throw it behind your wide receiver, guess who's there? Your defender.
Sam Darnold has gone 19 of 38 for 202 yards, and he's targeted JSN 10 times. He's only caught the ball 4 times.
Nope, Sam Darnold's a Super Bowl champion now. That's what's wild.
Yeah.
So wild. He's actually it's who I wanted Denver to sign when we were getting ready to move on from Russ before the drafting of quarterback. But they didn't sign him, so it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have made a difference because I don't think he would have fit what Sean Payton wants to do anyway. But
I'm behind everyone, Rosie.
I think I'm behind at this point.
We'll fast forward it.
That's a stream.
This.
We already know who's going to win.
Unfortunately.
That's crazy.
If I'm tired, I know Ryan's got to be tired.
Yeah, how Ryan hasn't just like completely just been like, yeah, you guys can just peace out. I'm just calling it. Like, you guys keep talking. I think last year, maybe it was 2 years ago, I think you actually fell asleep.
I think I think
I think you left us here, and we're like,
yeah, because he just straight up fell
I was like, fuck this. Half-time. That was a half-time show. That was a half-time show. It was like, fuck, I'm out. Give me half hour.
I'm gonna let you guys go and enjoy the rest of your Super Bowl. Oh, Catherine said she's done.
Oh no, I'm just putting myself on mute because I'm moving around a little bit.
All right. Ryan, thanks for having me on. Spencer, have a good night. Catherine, good night. Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Even Rosie, have a good night.
We Tuesday or we Monday? Which one are we?
It's Tuesday. I'll put a message out there about the change.
Cool.
So.
All right. Cool.
All right, everyone. Enjoy. Have a good night.
See you, Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm slightly concerned that Rosie's up at this time in the morning when she's not been obviously watching this.
Well, yeah, it's a little concerning. Maybe she just had to get up and was like, someone's alive. So, or maybe she's a now. Who knows?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to work in the morning, but whatever. So what do you guys really think of Gary? I think Gary's an outstanding individual. I just like the joke for watch-alongs. It's funny though because I'm not a big watch-along fan. Like I really, well, when it comes to my teams, just because like I am going to be emotional about things. I'll feel some way. Like we'll say soccer for example, or football, whatever, because we're watching football. like the 11th minute, I might feel differently about something on the 87th minute. So like I feel like I reserve my right to change my reactions as much as possible. So, and I curse and
Yeah.
swear sometimes when I'm watching games. Holly will attest to that. So people don't want to hear me scream and yell. So that's why I don't do watch-alongs. But Gary is always ahead.
There's that.
And it's the funniest thing ever too.
Yeah.
Gary's a great guy. He allows me to come onto his channel and waffle about Arsenal twice a week, and he's consistently had me there for 2 years. So that makes him a good guy.
Yeah.
So, man. But yeah, it's another season done.
On to what? 3 months off?
Yeah, I got April the draft.
No, yeah. Where's it being held this year?
I don't know, but I can look that up.
Got a flag at 47 seconds. 47 seconds left.
I'm at the 108. Jeez.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, boo.
Hmm.
I just hit the minute mark.
Offside, Seahawks.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, there's no way that the Patriots can get 16 points in 50 seconds, but... I don't know. I don't think the Patriots made stupid choices like the Seahawks did the last time they played each other. Oh, hello.
Another
Hey,
flag.
Durango.
Another one?
Yeah.
Good old Durango.
Illegal use of hands for Woden.
Huh.
Yeah. I remember the Broncos Super Bowl that they got blown out in. It was like 43-8 or something like that. Something ridiculous. I was a drinker back then at that time, and I remember going outside and just about third quarter side of beer. I was like, yeah, well, there you go. There's that. I didn't get upset. I was just kind of like, well, so when you get your butt kicked, you get your butt kicked. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. But when you lose by 3 points or like the Ravens.
A one score, yeah.
Yeah, once there's like legitimate reasons why you lost, where you're like, oh, if we'd have done this better. But when you get outclassed, you get outclassed. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
So.
The Patriots put up a fight. I think it was always going to be a tough fight for them. I thought it was going to be at least a one score game.
Yeah.
I have to get up early tomorrow, and I know that Ryan has to get up early tomorrow. So when the clock hits 0, I'm okay with you just like completely just hitting end.
And it's over.
Yeah. Good job, Seahawks.
I appreciate you allowing me to be on, Ryan. It's good seeing you, Catherine. So everybody that came by and hung out.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, there it is. Last ditch effort there.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
No more touchdowns. Ends with 3 seconds left at the 30-yard line. Good job, Seattle. I'm done now. I'm gonna go to bed. Ryan's probably gonna take what seems like maybe a little nap. I think that was yellow Gatorade, but they didn't show the cameras there. But
yeah, I think they'll show it
everyone.
Ago, but yeah.
I'm a little bit sad.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. I'm fucking shattered. Oh, that's 3 streams done. And fucking hell. Same again next year, probably. For fuck's sake.
Same time again next year.
Yeah, probably. be my bloody luck. Well, next say that next year probably be fucking four. Knowing the Premier League and the WSL, they'll probably put women fucking you name it all on next year. One sec.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
There it is. Catherine in the dark.
You that way. You that way.
I love that you just chucked your cats.
Yeah, it's on a soft bed, then it's fine. There's not a phone across the one. I'm going into that. But anyway, yeah, it's done.
Thanks for those in the chat.
To the Seahawks. Commiserations to the Patriots, but neither team. It's a weird one, but it's a weird game in terms of
it was a very defensive game.
I mean, if you're a Seahawks fan, you're happy tonight, and that's the only person. That's the
probably.
only people that are going to want to rewatch this Super Bowl is Seahawks fans. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like the Broncos when they won 10 years ago on that field. It was a dud, but I'll watch it because the Broncos won. So.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Ryan's probably gonna get out of here. It's been almost 4.5 hours. It's been great, but I'm done. Have a good one, everyone.
Everybody, take care,
everyone, and see you soon. Obviously, got the 2 podcasts later on. Well, it's today for me, but later on tomorrow for you, most of you guys. 7:00 for the women's one, 8:30 for the men's podcast, and then Chelsea leads on Tuesday potentially as a neutral game. Fucking hell, Arsenal versus Luton in the Champions League first leg of the playoffs. Then you got this Cannon and Friends show straight after that. Thursday you got Arsenal versus Brentford away in the Premier League to potentially regain our 6-point lead, depending on what happens on Wednesday night with Fulham against City at the Etihad. Not holding my hopes up there. So basically, busy week ahead for us, and hope to see you all there again soon. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new as well, and share the content around. If you've got any hype stuff, could you please use them? That'd be fantastic. Until then, as always, up the Arsenal. Congratulations to Seahawks again.